What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Let me get rid of this intro. Let's kill the intro. There we go. There we go. How y'all feeling today? I see Big Dog was here early. Yeah, Big Dog. It threw me off having the game start at 4:25. But we in here. We ready. Real Fresh Food. What's going on? Welcome back. C. Brown Run. Good afternoon. "13 Pro Cow." What's going on? It's been a minute, man. Good afternoon again, Real Fresh Food. Beast, what's going on? Good afternoon, Ms. Brown. What's going on, Lex? So it's a little weird with the Browns game starting this late. Miss Sparks Up, what's going on? Detroit Gemini in the building, what's going on? Donnie Kings, all the way from the Netherlands. What is going on? Detroit Gemini, we're going to see. We're going to see if Kevin Stefanski is going to remain being stubborn or if he's going to try something new if things go the way we see them going. So let me get this up on the screen. Let's see. Let's get some sound. Game not started yet. Make sure I'm live on that. D-Town, what up, though? I'm interested to see how the weather's going to be in Cleveland. They were talking about some type of light show or something like that. So I was assuming it'd be pretty dark, but it's definitely cloudy, overcast. So I don't know if we were expecting any rain or anything like that. But we have some early analysis from the team that's going to be covering the game. Let's see what they got to say, y'all.
Here this afternoon, and Jason, that could make for a challenging day for the QBs.
Yeah, we talked to Lamar Jackson this week, and he said it. During their week of practice, they had a day where it was extremely windy, ball flying all over the place, and he made sure to tell us.
Good afternoon, GG. What's going on?
Focus on Myles Garrett, 11 sacks on the year.
And Myles Garrett is indeed focused on him. So this should be a lot of fun today. But this is a Myles Garrett that recommitted to Cleveland after wanting out in the offseason. And he's recommitted in a big way. Leads the league in sacks and tackles for loss. And he needs to add to both numbers in a big way today in chasing around Lamar Jackson.
And AJ, earlier the Steelers beat the Bengals, so the Ravens need this one to keep pace with Pittsburgh.
Andrew, November, AFC North football, anything is.
Need to get a $6 ticket before they skyrocket. Facts. Lamar's going to take a beat to Cleveland. I'm guessing Lamar's going to take a belt to Cleveland, and will be Dylan's final game he plays. We're going to see. I think it should be his last game. Mr. Man, what's going on? Staking it up with DG. I'm only here for Shedeur. Mr. Man, you're not the only one. Claudius, what's going on? Will Jean, hello to you as well. All right, they're kicking this thing off. Browns take kickoff first. Let's get it.
Browns. Sampson on the return across the 30 and out to the 32-yard line. So out comes Dylan Gabriel, making his 6th start of the year, just his 2nd at home. Does not throw the ball downfield a lot, only 5 yards per pass attempt.
And not only his second at home, his second with Tommy Rees taking over as the play caller. A week ago against the New York Jets, we saw them do a really good job of trying to get him outside the pocket, clearing up some lanes.
That's funny, but it's true, Raul. Donnie, I would like to see him versus the Raiders.
To Corley, who's bottled up immediately by Alohi Gilman and Shidobi Awuzie. Now for the Cleveland offense.
All right, so the Browns start off with a screen pass to Corley. They get 2 yards. Ravens defense looks to be ready for it. 2nd and 8. Let's see what they do.
Gabriel, where he throws the football, we saw it right away. He's throwing it to the perimeter, but he's going to throw to a tight end, going to throw to the backs. He's not.
Hey, Dawn. What's going on, Marie?
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
And often, and it helped their offense start to get on track a little bit. Tommy Rees, second time as a play caller, second game. Same formula already in effect today. Make sure that number 3 is involved in their offense in the early going.
Charles, you always say,
hey, Misty.
players, not players.
Know who you got, right?
3rd and 1. Browns in a heavy formation.
And they run it right up the middle, and Judkins does not get there. 4th and inches for Cleveland. It was Alohi Gilman coming across the line of scrimmage first.
I'd go for it right now if I'm the Cleveland Browns. 2-7 season right now. You got your big offensive line, and where they've had trouble has been on the tackles. But the interior is the best part of their line. Ethan Posick, number 55, Joel Bitonio, number 75, Wyatt Teller, number 77. Go.
Dawn, they haven't showed a wider view of the stadium, but when they do, I'll let you know. Safe travels on your way back, Misty. Yes, Misty, you went to go see a good game. Good game, what they did to UCLA yesterday. Browns go for it on 4th down.
But there is a flag down.
Let's see what the flag is for.
Our referee today is Lan Clark.
If it's against Cleveland, it all goes moot and the punt unit comes out.
Illegal formation. Offense number 68 is uncovered at the end of the line. 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
And Kevin Stefanski not happy. Some boos from the fans here. And now Cleveland will punt.
So at the end of the line, they have their tackle right there on the left side, and there's nobody outside, a tight end, a wide receiver on the line of scrimmage, which now makes it an illegal formation for.
All right, so the Browns end up picking up the 4th down. It gets called back for illegal formation. Now they line up to punt. If they keep playing Dillon after this game, I think they'll boycott in Cleveland 100%. Yeah, it's looking like that. So the next week, the Raiders game is in Vegas, so we'll have to see what happens after that. Very good punt. They return it from inside the 10, get across to 20. So far, they're only showing the bottom of the stadium, Dawn. You do see some empty seats, not a ton of them. Yeah, they're booing early. They're booing on the first possession. So that lets you know what type of mood they're in. Van, what's going on?
So we've got a rising star season, and Troy Aikman is here to give us his thoughts. So Troy.
Hey, come on now. You can't be taking over with these ads now. The Browns' own fans will be booing them. Yep. They already started booing. They start booing when the Browns just got that penalty. They got a penalty for illegal formation, and they start booing immediately after that. So it's not a good look. This is not going to be the game where they're going to be patient with the Browns. They're not going to be patient with them. Miss TN, what's going on? Yeah, Donnie, another illegal formation. Yeah, just they got to clean that up. That's ridiculous. You run a play, you're aggressive, you go for it on 4th and 1, and illegal formation is going to be the thing that stops you. It's just careless. Yeah, the tickets are really $6. Really $6. Someone higher up will have to make the call, even if DG loses. Stefanski will not put Shedeur in, period. Real fresh food. I would have to agree with you. Zedric, what's going on? Tessa, well. They already starting off bad for DG. It's already starting off bad. Jermaine, what's going on? Jermaine came in and he is starting this super chat thing off right. Let me do something real quick here. Shout out to Jermaine. So I've been meaning to show these super chats on the screen. So let me make sure I show them on the screen. Let me give them the true justice that they deserve. So let's see. Let me adjust this real quick. We're going to do this on the fly, y'all. Where is it at? We're going to do it on the fly because I want to make sure my boy come in, send in the super chat. We do it justice like we supposed to. Let me fix this real quick, though, y'all. Let's fix this. Dang. It's all messed up here. Why? Let me get it fixed.
I got money.
Everybody make sure y'all put Jermaine in the chat. Put Jermaine in the chat, please. Everybody put Jermaine in the chat. He is the first one to hit the super chat. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Zay Flowers in motion, and on first down, Lamar will keep it. Stiff arm, and a great job by Carson Schlesinger, the rookie linebacker out of UCLA. So it could be a historic day for tight end Mark Andrews. He needs only 4 yards to pass Derek Mason to become the all-time leader in receiving yards in franchise history.
And he's been doing it for such a long time. His connection with Lamar Jackson, those guys being able on scramble plays versus zone versus man, just that connection between the two of them has been special to watch for so many years.
Keaton Mitchell is in at running back on second down. Jackson throwing and incomplete. Looking for DeAndre Hopkins, and it's third down and long.
You know, when you bring up Mark Andrews and
all right, it was a little struggle. But we got it. We working it out. Salute to you again, Jermaine. I appreciate you.
reminds me of Cam Newton looking for Greg Olsen. Reminds me of Steve McNair looking for Frank Wycheck, where the tight end actually becomes wide receiver one and the most crucial guy for the quarterback. That's changing slowly here in Baltimore, but in crucial situations, Andrew's still his guy.
Third down and 11. Jackson steps up, flicks a pass, and he's got a completion and a first down. What a play by Lamar.
Third down and 11. Baltimore makes a play. They end up getting the first down. They're figuring it out. Grossi was already telling folks not to boo Dylan. It's not gonna work. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. They are at Dylan's neck already. They are not playing. Zedric, it feels a little bit weird for the game to start this late, but we got this back-to-back weeks. This week and next week, we got the late game, so I got to get my bearings under me.
Touch for the Cleveland native. He played his high school ball at Shaker Heights. Jackson, and he's got Mitchell with plenty of room to run, and Mitchell with a little shove out of bounds.
Shout out to Lex. Everybody put Lex in the chat, y'all.
Oh my God! Wow!
Tool Man, what's going on? I see you. Let's get this pulled up here. There we go. Shout out to Lex. I appreciate you coming in with the super chat. I appreciate you.
I got money.
Shout out to Jermaine. Shout out to Lex. Starting off the super chats early. I appreciate both of you brothers. Thank you.
Sidelined by a toe injury.
Like the point you made about Ricard, Jason, because ordinarily when he's on the field, people key him about where the ball is going to go. As they like to say, he takes you to the fight. And when you cross it up and go the opposite direction, sometimes good yardage is there to be found.
Lamar, and he delivers a strike, and then
Lamar clean pocket. He hits Andrews, what looks to be a first down. So they starting off. Hey, Browns family, boycotting the first half of the game. Can't sit here and wish DG into the coach Can't wish DG into the concussion protocol every play. It's not good for my mental health. Hey, I understand. I understand too, man. I get it. I get it. Tim, what's going on? Dawn is right. Yeah, you didn't miss nothing. They are already booing. They starting out early with the Boo Birds.
I'm not sure people knew these kind of numbers were out there for him in the NFL. What a terrific worker.
Derrick Henry on first down, and he takes it inside the 40. So now Mark Andrews is.
Baltimore is driving. Baltimore is driving. I call 4 turnovers for DG in the fourth quarter, interest for Shedeur. Hey, I want to see Shedeur. Zedrick, yeah, Carson Schlesinger is really good. He's showing it. Big Dog, what's going on? Let me get the sound. Let's get the full chat back.
Going into a game, the quarterback was going to get the ball to them, and whether you put a linebacker or a DB, you could not stop him.
An honor now. Was it an honor on game day?
No, I used to try to switch up the matchup.
Henry right up the middle, and he's got a first down. Schlesinger gets him to the ground.
Baltimore is driving. Claudius, I'm at work. Stepped away. What happened? Browns tried to go for it on fourth down. They actually picked up the first down, but they end up getting a penalty for illegal formation. They had to punt. Ravens are driving upfield. Browns are already getting booed this early in the game. This early. Latika, what's going on?
Even if he does it in an unorthodox way, we have a great connection. I can find him.
Henry rolling, Jackson rolling out, looking for Henry. He connects with Derrick Henry. Henry slips a tackle before Schlesinger.
It's going to be a long day, y'all. It's going to be a long day. Oh, my goodness. Ninja Turtle hand ain't off to a good start. Hey, nah, he ain't off to no good start. Yeah, Dolphins won this morning in the early game. It was a lot of good games. A lot of good games in that 1 o'clock window today. Sheila, how you doing? I know DG is terrified today. Yeah. It's going to be rough for him. It's going to be rough. Beast, they are booing him already. They booing him already.
Comes in for Derrick Henry, and he takes the pitch from Jackson, following the block of Ricard. Mitchell is bottled up. Good job by.
Browns got to clean up this run defense. We'll catch you when you come back, Dawn. Is this the first game the crowd booed DG? That I can remember. I don't believe they bullied. Yeah, this is the first game they booed DG. Yeah, this is the first time. The run defense, yeah, Zedrick. They running right up the field. It's getting ugly early. Yeah, Claudius, it's a nasty look to this start. Ravens second and 9, right about the 18-yard line, so they're driving right up the field. Donnie, you were right. You were right. Miss Sparks, shout out to you.
Oh my God! Wow!
Everybody make sure y'all put Miss Sparks in the chat. Miss Sparks in the chat. Yeah, Baltimore is driving. Likely almost made a great catch right there. He almost made a great catch right there. Boo already. I cannot hear them. We got you. They're gonna boo the next time the Browns offense goes out there. Lamar Jackson scrambling. He's inside the 10. Lamar Jackson right around the 5-yard line on that run. Everybody put Miss Sparks up in the chat.
And this is just a really good job by Jackson of recognizing it's not an all-out blitz. Everyone's at the line of scrimmage. Well, when they drop back and they all get out of there, turn their heads to get into zone coverage, he finds that lane right in the middle and is able to take off. That's the one thing that has gotten after this Browns defense is scrambling quarterbacks once everything breaks down.
See DeAndre Hopkins in the game at the top of the screen.
Here's Derrick Henry trying to plow his way forward.
Shalia James, illegal formation. I thought they said Shedeur don't know the playbooks. Looks like the offense doesn't know the playbook. Talk to him. Talk to him. Dylan will absolutely pass for under 180 yards. I'm sure the longest throw will be under 20 yards, but I'm good. I took a Tylenol, so I'm ready for the headache. Yeah, it's going to be a headache for sure. It's gonna be a long one.
Low back in week 2 when Baltimore won 41-17. Jim Schwartz and his defense looking for a goal line stand. It's 2nd and goal. Lamar to the end zone, incomplete. Looking for Mark Andrews, and he was looking for a penalty marker.
Will Jimmy force Kevin Stefanski to play Shedeur if the game is a blowout? Probably not during the game, but eventually I think they're going to get the call from up top to say you got to play him. Is this a sign that the defense is giving up? It could be, because the run defense hasn't looked as bad this early. So this could be a sign. To be honest with you, Marie, I haven't seen Myles Garrett flash at all. So this is 3rd and goal, and he is on the field. So he's there. It's just not nothing happening.
Goal. Lamar rolling right. Trying to come back the other way, and Myles Garrett is there. A sack on 3rd down. That's his.
You spoke him up, Marie. Myles Garrett with the sack on 3rd and goal. Lamar Jackson was trying to extend the play. He wasn't able to. So you called it. You asked where he was. He just made a play. Dude, the shareholders mad about their money. The Leprechaun has his last game. Yeah, it's starting to get to that point where. Oh, you said I'm a little early. I'm earlier than the sound. It's about time I'm early, because normally anytime I'm speaking, I'm super late. I'm super late. Ravens kicking a field goal. They lead the game 3-0. Ravens lead the game. My bad. I ain't going to mess it up for y'all. I ain't going to mess it up for you. I believe Shedeur will play today. I would like to see Shedeur. I would like to see him. Miss Sparks. Yeah, Marie talked him up. Marie was like, you seen Myles? Myles said, I hear you. Dylan doesn't have any command over the offensive team. Yes. It's usually on the quarterback. Illegal formation, that is a quarterback penalty for the most part, especially on key downs when you don't want to rush. You want to make sure everybody is lined up properly. So that would be on the quarterback. That would be on the quarterback. He got to do better. Everything they said Shedeur was, Dylan is. It's crazy. Go Ravens. Yeah, it's as long as they're going to keep putting Dylan Gabriel out there, I'm not picking the Browns to win. It's 12-time wrist up. Let's shut these headers up. We need a QB that's a leader out there. Dylan plays like it's a high school game. Yeah, he's a one-read person, and he gets rattled pretty quickly. Pretty quickly he gets rattled. So it's just not a good combination. Not a good combination for what you want to see. Wonder how many open receivers Dylan will miss today. We're going to see. We're going to see. We're going to break it down on Wednesdays when people say, nobody else will do better in this offense. It's like, come on, man. He's missing things that are there. So I just know that people are not watching the games when they say those things. I just know it for a fact. This is our first kind of extended commercial break, I would say. But so far, the game is going as expected. Nobody was expecting Dylan to do much. The Browns took ball first. That's just a tough situation. So they're going to get ball at the half. We're already down by 3. The offense can't line up correctly. What's new? It's the Cleveland Browns of 2025. They had to say his name. I think they are giving up on Stefanski. You are about to lose your job.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
Yeah, that's usually how you see it. You start to see simple mistakes. You see less effort. Once that happens, it's a wrap for the coach. Yeah, that was a long commercial break right there.
Mark Andrews setting the franchise record.
Lamar running 4 TDs, 12 going in. He's going to make a statement. Lamar doesn't play. He had 4 the last time. We're not expecting Dylan to do much, but do something. Danny, I agree. Do something.
Oh my God! Wow!
Browns are receiving the kickoff here. Curley is back to receive it. Everybody put Shalia James in the chat. Put Shalia James in the chat. Stuff is doing a little loading. Why are you loading over there? All right, let's get this up here. Let's start this over.
Oh my God! Wow!
I got money.
Ravens defense about to do work. Yes, when you are facing a divisional opponent is not going to take it light on you. They are trying to embarrass you. Big run from Quinshon Judkins there for about 12 yards on first down. So good start for Quinshon to this drive. Thank you again, Shalia. I appreciate you. Let's get the sound back for y'all.
And they can get down the field. It's going to be built off of him being able to run the ball between the tackles on the edge. He is the bell cow for this offense. The more carries.
Exactly everything they say about Shedeur, we see Dylan doing. That's facts. Are they booing? They booed at the end of the first drive. Marie. Charmaine, what's going on? Great play there from Quinshon Judkins. His initial read wasn't there. He reversed back across the field and is able to pick up 7 yards. Quinshon Judkins just doing Quinshon things.
Play is made right there. They stacked everything else up. So where's the pursuit from the backside to close things out for Judkins? Because once they changed the line of scrimmage, they should have had the backside closed off. Instead, Judkins found it and escaped out the back door.
Wow!
I got money.
Big run from Quinshon, but I need everybody to put Charmaine in the chat. Everybody put Charmaine in the chat. Charmaine just hit the Cash App. She always making sure I got my caffeine fix, so I'm ready to go for the stream. Everybody, please put Charmaine in the chat.
Touchdown to Devontae Adams. Adams 10th.
Thank you again, Charmaine.
3. Rams leading Seattle. End of the first quarter. Back to you.
They just took Quinshon out the games. He looked a little frustrated. They took him out the game. Looks like he wanted to stay in on this drive.
Poorly go in motion. Gabriel on the move. And he throws it wide of his intended target, Dylan Sampson. And some boos here in Cleveland. Still remains a storyline that a lot of these fans want to see Shedeur Sanders, who is yet to play this year.
So I hope y'all heard that. Selmo Fudd, what's going on? The Boo Birds are out. Dylan Gabriel missed on the throw. They are already booing Dylan Gabriel. They're holding up 12 signs. They're ready for Shedeur.
Fans want to see the ball pushed downfield a little bit for some bigger plays.
Here is Sampson and a couple of stiff arms.
Good run from Dylan Sampson.
And shot down by Gilman, but not before Dylan Sampson has a season-long run of 18 yards.
Charles, I think with the fans, what they better ask for is them to continue to run the football. Because on this first drive, Judkins and now Sampson, that has been the positivity for this offense. That time, they seal the edge and he's able to get around and break a tackle.
Welcome back, Don. They got a picture of the stadium 30 minutes before kickoff. Stadium was empty. They made everyone come down to the good seats. I am not surprised by that. Yeah, they're booing early. They're not waiting to boo. They're trying to give him a throw on TD. They're trying to get him real close so he can have like a 3-yard touchdown pass, make them stats look better.
It really is. And in speaking with Dylan Gabriel, he says they have different nights of the week where they get together. They have Electrolyte Tuesday. They have different things they do on Wednesdays, Thursdays. They are always over each other's houses.
It is a puddle of ice cream. He is melting. It's too much. The pressure is too great. He is melting.
Night, so.
And they all came from winning programs, title contending programs. They're not enjoying this 2-7 start.
2nd down and 7. Judkins and Gilman is there. What a difference Gilman has made for this Baltimore defense.
It's been a huge difference, and not only his play.
They are so predictable. I've been looking at the Rams offense. What the Rams are doing with 3 tight end sets is something Kevin Stefanski, Tommy Reese, and the Browns could be doing, and they are not doing it. They need to be way more creative in what they're doing. Quinshon Judkins is going to run hard, but you can't just run him every second and long and expect a miracle. They go 5 wide. They got Jerome Ford coming back into the backfield.
Gabriel over the middle. It's caught, but well short of a first down. That's the tight end Fannin, another rookie, but just a gain of 2, and the Browns send out the field goal unit.
And again, really didn't attack the end zone, guys. I like Dillon Gabriel. I like his makeup. I like a lot.
Dillon Gabriel is always playing for that short throw. You hear some boos coming from the crowd right there. Again, he has to be willing to at least attempt to throw the ball deeper than that. Zedrick, they are playing for 3. It's crazy. They can't run the ball all game, open their defense up, got to mix it up. Facts. Not electric like Mondays. You heard that, Marie? Browns make the field goal, tie the game up. It's now 3-3. It's now 3-3. Yes, that's what he does. We don't go to a basketball game together. We don't go and watch another football game together. We have electrolyte Mondays. If I was on that team and you invited me to some electrolyte Mondays, man, lose my number. I'm already drinking my electrolyte so I can get replenished after a game. Captain Obvious.
Stop it. Get some help.
Don't invite me to no electrolyte Mondays, man. Don't do it. I don't want no parts of that. If we ain't doing something that's going to make sense, leave me out of it. Count me out. Don't even invite me. Yes, it's tied up 3-3. Yeah, they talking about electric. Man, come on now. It's like, all right, we want to see Shedeur. So we already have that feeling where we are definitely critiquing what Dillon does. And then we not seeing it on the field. And then that's the most positive story you got coming from that is he invite people to Electrolyte Mondays. Come on, man. You got to do something else. Whoever that commentator is for talking about he likes Dillon Gabriel should be fired. He's an idiot. He's trying to say something nice because he did the sandwich. I don't know if Maya's in the chat yet, but Maya said it. It's the sandwich. You say something positive, negative, and then positive to end it. That's what he did. Asante, what's going on? If you notice, it's always the same thing when they talk about Dillon Gabriel. When they speak on Dillon Gabriel, I don't like how this light's looking. When they speak on Dillon Gabriel, they say something nice about him. Oh, he study, he's smart, he read good. They always say something nice about him. And that's what they keep doing. Make this a little bit warmer and then take this brightness down. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're doing it already. So they want to say something positive, but it comes right after he does something bad. So you don't even attempt to throw the ball in the touchdown when you're in the red zone. They're calling it out, but then when they call it out, they got to say, I like him. He's a nice kid. It's like, come on, man, what are we doing? Dillon needs to get them leg extensions so he can see over the line. Yeah, he needs some help. Remember they tried to lie to us and say it didn't show up on film, that his height didn't show up on film? It's crazy. Once Shedeur is playing, it will be tough to stop the Browns offense. Opportunity is there. They need to get together to see how we can win a game without Kevin Stefanski. Facts. They got a field goal. It's a tie game. That's a positive. It's a positive for now. It's positive until it's not. Willis Giggers, what's going on? Welcome back. Ravens, pretty decent return right there on the kickoff. Not that he's a good kid. Yeah, that's not what you want to hear. Just got here. How it's looking. My 4 girls, you ain't missed nothing. Browns playing for 3. Ravens looking more aggressive. Myles Garrett gets the sack in the red zone, so force the Ravens to kick a field goal. But they're definitely the more aggressive team between the two. Claudius, the score is currently 3-3.
Up the middle, let me know. He's not worried about it at this time.
Derrick Henry lined up next to Lamar Jackson. Lamar to the air, quick pass, he's got Andrews, and Mark Andrews puts on the brakes and picks up a first down, getting by Ronnie Hickman, a gain of 12.
His supercomputer is malfunctioning since he's been the starter. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. He got the outdated version. He needs to update it. Is that a real life picture of the stadium behind you? No, this is not a real life picture of the stadium. This is a picture I got for my streaming area. Shedeur is not throwing with the ones. Yeah, it's crazy. DG clutch in the red zone. I guess he's clutch to not have a turnover maybe, but he ain't getting no big points. No
Twice
touchdowns.
a year, you have to focus in on those blitzes. Extra work this week for Lamar as Mitchell takes the toss and picks up a yard on the play.
Carson Schwessinger with the big hit as they run the wide play. He's playing really well. He has a shoulder injury. He had a high ankle sprain. He is still balling. Carson Schwessinger is playing really well. If they get walked down, I know something is off. Yeah. It keeps happening. Windows 97. That's it. Yes, LeJohntay Wester for the Ravens. Brown had better watch him. He's a touchdown in the making. That is a fact, real fast food. Also, the Browns' special team units are not good.
Playing in this position now, guys.
How he did not play earlier at UCLA is absolutely beyond me with that coaching staff.
He's already made 5 tackles today, and he was in on that one as well. As Derrick Henry takes it to midfield, and it brings up 3rd down.
And what I love about getting a chance to talk with him.
52, Marion Dillon has a virus full of electrolytes. Facts. Super hydrated, just can't work well.
Lamar Jackson was just 8. Like, that is a football guy through and through. Nameless opponents, all you see is jersey numbers.
Yeah, LeJohntay Wester is nice.
Best part about him, the game has not been too big from him from the word go as a rookie.
3rd and 6. Lamar pump fakes, now comes back incomplete. Was looking for DeAndre Hopkins, and Baltimore will punt.
All right, Miles Harden with the stop there for the incompletion. They need to give us a heads up when Shedeur is playing. I have to buy a package so I can see nephew first start in the NFL. I'm not buying it until then. Yes, that you know what's messed up, because if Kevin Stefanski really believed in Shedeur, it would be a clear plan and you would know exactly when he was going to play. I would like to go back home for the game, but they might do something like play Shedeur first game on the road and not tell people. And then it'd be Wednesday, and then they're saying, oh, yeah, Shedeur is going to play. And it's like, come on, man, what are we doing? Ravens punt the ball, touchback. Browns will get the ball after this commercial break, still tied up 3-3. So if they really cared about Shedeur, they would be like, hey, this is our plan. Look for Shedeur to be playing such and such week, instead of just a vague, he's going to get some games. It might be the last 4 weeks. No, tell me so I know. I hope. Oh, yeah, forgot LeJohntay is running his special teams. This could be a game. Yeah, this is the game. This is a game he can get a touchdown. It's not showing 3 apiece. I got 3 apiece on my side. It ain't showing. Yeah, I got 3-3. I got 3-3 the Browns. Let me refresh it, make sure it's good. All right, check it. Y'all making me nervous. I'm like, hold up, wait a minute. My stuff is off. Let me know. Let me fix this. Justice. Let's go here. There we go. Yeah, 3-3. You had me nervous over here, dog. You making me nervous. I didn't buy either. I'll watch till 12 is playing. Yeah, I definitely want to get to a game. They just gotta let people know in advance. Don't wait till the last minute, and just spring it on people. But I really have a feeling that's what Kevin Stefanski's gonna do. I just have a sneaky suspicion that it's going to be Monday. They're going to ask him. He's not going to say anything. Then it's going to be Tuesday. They're going to be off. Then it's going to be Wednesday, and he's going to say, we're still working on it. I know they used to show the attendance on here. Tim, I'm gonna let you know if they say it. I'll let you know if they say it on the broadcast when it comes back. It's another long break. Yeah, but I think Stefanski is going to keep it close to the chest. He's not going to give a heads up. He's not going to give people opportunity to prepare. It's going to be Friday. He's going to say, well, we're going to see about, make sure everybody practice or something like that. It's going to be something whack. Minus 3,000 people.
Yes, and streaming on Paramount Plus. Dillon Gabriel, the Offensive Player of the Year at Oregon last year, and a beautiful pass here. An 18-yard connection to Cedric Tillman.
Exactly what the fans and what their offense needed.
You about to lose your job. You about to.
For real. So we know exactly what's going on. Dillon rolls out to his left on the play action, throws it to Cedric Tillman for a first down.
Tommy Reese. Kevin Stefanski took play calling for the first time in Minnesota, and Gary Kubiak was there as kind of his guy. He is now the guy for Tommy Reese, who's called plays for Nick Saban and Brian Kelly. He's not going to be phased calling plays in the NFL.
Judkins on first down runs into his own man.
Nowhere to go there on first down. Somebody will leak when he gets first team reps. We'll know then. Yeah, we got to listen for it. We got to look out for the context clues. We got to listen for context clues to see what's going on. They're using this season to allow Dillon to get experience with more qualified players. How can these players feel good about themselves in their profession when they lose every week? You can't. You can't feel good lose. Who wants? It's like being told no every single day. You don't want to hear that.
Interior pass rushing ability as well. Something the Ravens have been looking for since the injury to Matabike.
2nd and 11, and Kyle Van Noy coming untouched for a sack. His second of the season.
Kyle Van Noy does a really good job here of just having a direct path straight to the quarterback. He's coming in here. There's no one there to block him. He's able to get around Jack Conklin with the inside move right there and comes right into your television sets in front of Dillon Gabriel on a defense that has struggled to get sacks.
And the left tackle, Cam Robinson, is down on the...
Cam Robinson down on the play. That's on Jack Conklin. Jack Conklin had help to the outside from Quinshawn, and he set to the outside and got beat inside. So just a bad play for a sack there. Let me catch up on some of these chats. Amazing catch, but still behind the receiver. Yep, still not on target, Jermaine. After the game, if he doesn't say I'm sticking with Dillon, we have to evaluate every position. No, Shedeur is up. Yeah, we got to listen for those context clues. Might be his best throw of the year. Cedric, I would agree with that. First turnover coming up. For real, they holding signs. Nice catch, Tillman. Yep, he got buried. Almost 20 yards. Yep, ran into his own man. Shalia, I think he was talking about Quinshawn Judkins there. Dillon can throw only one connection, a short screen pass. That's it. We all know what's his best shot is, or pass it to Judkins. Yeah. Yeah, Cam Robinson is down. So it's not gonna be looking good. We're on like our fourth string tackle, so not looking good. Yeah, that pressure started to get to him quick. Dang, the answer got loud. Must have been a hard sack. Yeah, he had no shot. No shot. The announcer. Yeah, the announcer, you heard the hype and excitement. It was a good play from Kyle Van Noy, but just fundamental things where the Browns make mistakes. Fundamental things where they make mistakes are just not good. When you got help outside, you got to lean inside. The easiest path to the quarterback is through the middle. So if anything, you give up the outside. You don't want to give up the inside. That's what Conklin did, and Dillon just took the sack. So offensive line could give Ravens a clean shot on Dillon. To a man, they just did. that last play. That last play was basically a free shot on Dillon. This might be a bad injury because this is like an extended break. So just hoping the best for Cam Robinson. Hoping the best for him because this could be bad. Let's see if we're getting the game back. We're getting the game back.
KT Leviston has come in to play left tackle for Cam Robinson, who walked off under his own power. Leviston with 4 penalties this year, 3 holds and a false start. On 3rd down and 18, quick pass is juggled by Corley, and he is taken to the ground by Draymond Jones. So the Cleveland native back in his hometown, and it's 4th down for the Browns.
And that play call to me was an acknowledgement of this Baltimore defense.
The announcer is talking about Dylan like he's doing something. Yeah, he's trying to find every positive he can. He's trying to. Bring back those tackles that block for 12 versus the Rams. Facts. He does. He doesn't panic. That's the thing. One thing you can pay attention to is if a quarterback panics when stuff breaks down, Dylan panics.
As high, spiraling kick. Wester calls for a fair catch. And
oh, no.
It.
Oh,
and
no.
The Browns recover. Grant Delpit. We mentioned the Browns have a rookie punt returner. Wester, a rookie as well. His 2nd fumble of the year, and the Browns take over.
And Charles, we talked about in a commercial break, this end of the stadium, you can see the flags.
Yeah, LeJohntay Webster, he tried to get up under it. The ball just took a weird angle towards the end, bounced off his hands. Grant Delpit, Browns starting safety and on special teams, recovered the ball. 1st and goal for the Browns at the 6-yard line. So the Browns got an opportunity to capitalize on this mistake here from LeJohntay Webster.
Grant Delpit, a starting safety on those units. He makes the recovery after the fumble by Wester.
The Cleveland offense takes over at the 6-yard line.
Yeah, they got to run the ball if they want to score.
And this is the one to me, if you've got something that you've got really in your arsenal, fire it up right now.
What is going to happen if they lose and if they don't allow Shedeur to enter the game?
And this play is blown dead. Land Clark was running in.
The play was stopped in violation of the substitution rule. Further violation by Cleveland will result in a 15-yard penalty. Still 1st down.
Browns had Brendan Bates run on the field and then quickly run off the field. And I believe that's what Land Clark is.
Man, these procedural things are bad. This has to be a touchdown. Yeah, you got to get a touchdown here with this short field. Do you think the offensive line will be revived if when they let Shedeur play? The narrative is that they have given up for the year. Yeah, LeJohntay, he usually has great hands. That's more weather because it kind of went off to the side when he was getting up under it. I think they will. I think the entire team will be more rejuvenated when Shedeur gets in.
Njoku hasn't been involved yet today.
Claudius, the Baltimore Ravens fumbled the catch on a punt return. Quinshon Judkins run. He is, I think they called it dead at the 2-yard line.
John Jenkins, Teddy Buchanan combined on the stop for Baltimore.
Harris from Sports, what's good? Dang, you came through the door. My bot got you. What's going on, man? You know the bot don't play. My bad.
Evan Jenkins reports as eligible for the Browns for 2nd and goal.
Browns going heavy. 1 receiver on the field.
Judkins again, and he is stuffed by Brent Urban. The 12-year vet comes.
You cannot be this predictable. You cannot be this predictable. You have to throw them off. Like you run 6 linemen out here, 2 tight ends, and you think they don't recognize that you're about to run the ball, and they just load up the box. Yeah, the bot got Harris from Sports as soon as he came in the chat. Real Fresh Food, yes, a lack of discipline, especially for the type of penalties they're going to call for. 3rd and goal here.
Gabriel in the shotgun. Gabriel eludes the rush, throws on the run, incomplete. Broken up by Keon Martin. And it's 4th down. The Browns will attempt a field goal.
Even if the Browns want to keep Dylan Gabriel and keep rolling him out there, the fans who are at the game have no patience for Dylan Gabriel in this game. They are booing again. Like every play, this is going to get to him. It is cold here in Cleveland. Yeah, it looks The wind is blowing too, so it's definitely not a comfortable time to be playing. If they don't score a touchdown, it's utterly ridiculous. Yeah, they didn't score a touchdown. They got a field goal. That's a gimme. That's a layup. You got to score there. Film review not going to be nice on that play. It's not, because he actually rolled out to his left. He had time. So, oh, no problem. Harris from Sports. You know I got you, man. You know I gotta check you out when I get time. This play calling is trash. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's because the defense knows exactly what to expect. They know exactly what's coming next. So when they know what's coming next, you can defend it really easily. I would go Wildcat. Yeah, tool man. That's what they did versus Miami. Just switch it up on them. Yeah, Harris from, he was waiting. The bot was like, uh-oh. Is that Harris from Sports? I seen that name before. Yeah, they needed to get a touchdown there. Dillon can't be trusted to move forward. Yeah, he should have ran that ball instead of throwing it. Yes. Quinshawn cannot do all the work. He can't do it all by himself, Charmaine. They got to give him some help. Excuse me. Yeah, because Dillon is trying not to throw turnovers. So the problem with that is when you are not trying to have any turnovers, you're not even taking calculated risk. So when the opportunities are there, you're not taking the opportunities that's there in front of you. So it's just you stuck in that conundrum. Yeah, another field goal. This should be this should be a 10-3 game. This should be the first time that the Browns put additional pressure on the Ravens. This is how you turn the game in your favor. And if you cannot take advantage of that, then teams know that they can make a couple mistakes and they can still win the game. Procedural mistakes is on the coaching staff. False start is discipline. Taking 5 downs to get a first down is on Stefanski. That's facts. Gabriel will not be a Cleveland Brown next season. The cap space is kind of messed up. I think he's going to be there. He's not going to play, though. He's not going to play next year. When they get a new coaching staff is just going to put him on the bench and just say, hey, man, hey, I need you to sit right here. Sit right here for me. That's what a new coaching staff is going to do. Yep, Dawn, yep, it's 3-6. Browns just got a field goal. I changed my call. Sanders coming in second half. The way that they are booing after everything Dillon does is going to put pressure. The crowd is booing, and Jimmy going to force a change. Cam Robinson walking to the locker room. Yeah, Shedeur being here is exposing Stefanski even more. Too many eyes. Yep. The lights is too bright. You can't get away with the stuff that you used to be able to get away with. Defense can't win this game on their own. Nope. The Ravens know Gabriel's not a threat. That's why they can stop the run. Facts. Dillon isn't used to pressure. He hasn't had to work with a bad O-line. Shedeur has the advantage. I agree. Man, they got you going in this late? Oh, man. Oh, man. Hey, be safe out there, Harris. Be safe out there, man. Be safe on the road. We'll be surprised if he ever plays for anyone after the season. Yeah, he's just going to be a fringe backup player.
Of the 30-yard line. McMillan, the rookie out of Pittsburgh, with the tackle.
Jason, at the top of our game, you mentioned the chaos.
Real fresh food. It would be all bad. Nobody will show up to the game if they announce Bailey Zappi the starter over Shedeur. Nobody's showing up for that. Nobody. They'll at least show up with Dillon because they're watching and waiting for Dillon to be out of there. Nobody's showing up if they say Zappi is the starter.
Playbook and wants to really pound away running it.
True, man. I totally agree about the weather.
And throw the ball downfield a little bit more.
Shout out to Willis. Everybody put Willis in the chat.
First down. Lamar, pressure coming, and he's sacked again by Myles Garrett.
Myles Garrett with another sack. Myles Garrett making sure his presence is felt. Another sack for Myles Garrett.
And I think he owes his coverage guys a little dap for this one, because he got him on the second, third effort, right? Third reaction going to the quarterback, which means that downfield, Lamar Jackson's not comfortable finding an open.
I got money.
G&G Building and Renovation LLC, Memphis, Tennessee. Tennessee in the building. Everybody put in the chat where you are tapping in from. Interception. Devin Bush, interception, catches a pass off the hands of the Ravens running back. He takes it in for a Browns touchdown. The game is turning, y'all.
For the Cleveland defense.
Charles, we talked about creating chaos.
Salute again to Willis. Willis, thank you again. Thank you last week. Thank you this week as well. G&G Building and Renovation LLC, Memphis, Tennessee in the building.
Does the rest once he catches the football. But this is a defense that all game long, no matter what the score is, what the outcome is, they are coming after you and they're not apologizing about it. Disguise is in the secondary, moving guys around, but always going forward.
St. Louis in the building. Chicago in the building. Atlanta in the house. Yeah, defensive TD, Harris. It is now 13-3, Browns up. North Carolina in the building. Lake Charles, Louisiana in the building. Florida is in the building. Shout out to y'all. Cleveland, Ohio, 216 in the building. Fayetteville is in the building. Fayetteville, North Carolina is in the building. The only way to get 6 on the board is defensively. Facts. Defense playing lights out, but won't save Kevin Stefanski or DG. I totally agree. I want to have fun too. Shout out to Harris Room Sports. Put Harris Room Sports in the chat, everybody. Harris Room Sports in the chat.
Oh my God! Wow!
I got money.
Shout out to you, Harris Room Sports. I appreciate you always tapping in. Definitely appreciate you. Also, if you are a basketball fan, definitely tap in to Harris Room Sports. He gives great breakdowns of the NBA, college basketball, college football. I tap into some of his live streams he does. He also does watch parties for the Cleveland Cavs. So if you are a basketball fan, he is covering basketball right now. So tap in with Harris Room Sports. Appreciate you. Appreciate you as always. Let's see. I missed a couple. Birmingham, Cuzzo, what's going on? NYC, PA, Lex, I see you. Alexandria, Louisiana in the building. Charlotte, North Carolina is in the building. DC is in the building. Gary, Indiana is in the building. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all tapping in from all different places. You could be anywhere in the world, but you decided to be here with me. So I appreciate you. Charmaine tapping in from Ohio. Natalie tapping in from Charlotte, North Carolina. Toolman. Man, you might be the most mysterious man, Toolman. Toolman is tapping in from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Brazil in the building. Shout out to you. Yeah, it's 13-3, Dawn. 13-3. Browns are winning.
They want that ball on their body to be able to catch it and get up the field as fast as possible.
So it's not a poorly thrown football, but that's more.
Man, Lamar Jackson needs to tighten up. Yeah, you know, Lamar, he has the Browns play Lamar pretty tough. So he'll start off slow, then he'll take off. Texas in the building. Toolman is out there speaking that Portuguese. Shout out to Toolman.
Henry Stretching out for a 9-yard run. Ronnie Hickman on the tackle.
And it's not just the run, but I do think that Todd Monken's going to want to establish number 22 a lot more right now. One, it helps calm things down after the flurry by the Browns. Two, it's time for Derrick Henry to start affecting the game himself with his pounding of the football into the line.
There he goes again, Charles, and Henry already with more rushing yards in the first half than he did all.
Need at least 3 scores for this to be a certainty for the Browns. I agree. Cantus, what's going on? Miss TN. Anyone else from England, Manchester? I'm trying to find a good pub to watch the games. Shout out to you, Miss TN.
Lamar throwing on the run. Zay Flowers is open. Zay Flowers cuts it upfield at the 10 and caught from behind by Denzel Ward.
Denzel Ward makes the tackle to stop the touchdown, but the Ravens are inside the 5-yard line. They're actually at the 3-yard line. Lamar Jackson rolls out to the right, catches Zay Flowers towards the outside. They are driving upfield. This is why you got to get touchdowns. The Ravens are running fast. Hurry up offense.
1st and goal. Henry hitting the backfield and taken down. That's Myles Garrett, who came into the
Myles Garrett with the tackle on Derrick Henry in the backfield. This is why you got to get touchdowns on the board. You can't play the field goal game against a team who can keep moving the ball. Oh, no problem, Cantus.
You get what you get. I mean, it's real simple. If you don't put a body on 95, that ball better be far, far from him. Otherwise, the ball carrier's going down.
His 3rd tackle for a loss today. He has 20 on the season. His career high is 22. He said that last year. 2nd and goal. On the ground. And the Ravens.
Zedric, they got down there in no time. Props for that tackle, dude, was end zone bound. Yep. Great hustle play by Denzel Ward, not giving up the touchdown there. If the Browns lose this game, poor Myles will quit the team. He gonna definitely need some new helmets. We got to start a GoFundMe for him a new helmet. Yeah, we do, but I'm a disabled vet. I'm built like a guard, 6'3", 210, football, 260. Football is my first love. Appreciate you for your service too, man. Thank you for your service. Derrick Henry used to be a beast. Now he's a kid. And what's going on with him? He tiptoes. If you can get him going left and right, you can definitely take advantage of him. Oh my goodness. Penalty on the Browns. Looks like a neutral zone infraction, I believe.
Today it's Malik Collins. And you saw on that play, Keaton mid.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those. This is one of those ones where you see the wheels falling off in real time. This is 3rd and goal. Let's see what they do here.
This ball as well.
Henry's in a position more like a blocker than a runner here.
Henry up the middle, pushing forward, touchdown. 7.
They give up the touchdown. That's why you know. That's why you got to get the touchdowns. You got to get touchdowns, not field goals. Chicago in the building. Chicago always in here heavy. Shout out to y'all. Do you know the story about why the Browns don't have a logo? Yeah, I saw something on IG about that where Paul Brown just wanted to keep it clean, keep it simple. I saw they had like a weird CB on the side of the helmet, and then they end up losing, so they got rid of that and just kept it plain orange. They didn't want it to be a distraction, so they just kept it like that. So I did see something like that. We'll catch you when you make it back, Dawn. It's crazy. Defense is also they offense. Yeah, defense makes mistakes, but the Browns offense is just not it. Henry won that battle. He did. His second effort is the reason why Derrick Henry got that touchdown. This is when a team says, I'm better than you. We're just going to line up and run. That's exactly what Baltimore did. 10-3. Netherlands in the house. Hey from Bentonville, Arkansas. What's going on, KMG? Zedric, you're not the only one in the building from Arkansas. You're not the only one. I know he's old. They got to get a better running back. Did Wester take the punt? Hopefully they don't pull LeJontay Wester. Have the Browns punted since then? The Browns got a field goal, so they kicked it off. What do the attendance look like? So I think Dawn was saying that they moved people down to the lower bowl of the stadium because it was a decent amount of empty seats. So they haven't panned out to show a wide view of the stadium yet. But when they do, I'll let y'all know for sure. There's no way Miles playing like that and they can't get a win. Facts, Lex. Facts. Bahia, Brazil is in the building. Shout out to you, DE. Cedric says, I'm in Little Rock, about 2.5 hours south of Bentonville. Okay. Checking in. Memphis in the building. Memphis here heavy today. Shout out to Memphis. Yeah, my fault, Lex. The bot just be going through problems. You know what I'm saying? They just want to show up. It don't do nothing for an hour. Then they just show up and say, hey, I'm here. So my bad. But I still got you. Once I see your comment, I still got you. The bot, gotta make his presence felt like NBA refs. Smooth this up. All right, there we go. Another long commercial break. This is when you need to see an extended drive from the Cleveland Browns. You need an extended drive, not a short drive. They need to be able to stay on the field and get their defensive rest. They got to get their defensive rest.
Allowed this year. Derrick Henry taking it in, and it's 13-10 here in the second quarter. Sampson and Corley, the deep men for the Browns. As Luke
I appreciate that, Ms. Brown.
one, it'll be Sampson from his own 1-yard line. Sampson spun down at the 30.
Pretty decent return from Dylan Sampson. My people from the South, how we feeling after that crazy SEC yesterday? Man, I butchered that. Harris from Sports. Crazy day. Texas A&M coming back. Alabama losing. Ty Simpson having his worst game of the year. Just a lot of stuff happened yesterday. Texas being Texas, getting beat up by Georgia. So just a lot of things happened yesterday. A lot of things. Mobile, Alabama in the building.
In for Cleveland with 4:12 to go. Judkins running to the left side, and he gets to the 30.
Flacco threw a pick six today. Yeah, it's only so long that Flacco is going to be good before he just Flacco. Flacco is really like Jameis. Jameis was playing really well today until the end of the game, and it was a miscommunication between him and I believe the receiver where he threw the interception. So it's one of those things. Let's see if I missed anybody. It's only important during the Olympics and World Cup. My first love is football and America's pastime, second baseball. Nice. There's not that many people who celebrate baseball or like baseball, I would say previously, but I still enjoy playoff baseball. It's nothing like the pressure that they're faced with. The fans going to lose it if the Browns lose this game. It's going to happen because the Browns can't score. Talk to him, Detroit Gemini. Arch Manning, I knew Georgia would win. Shedeur, Arch, missed open receivers. Again, if Shedeur was at, okay, yeah. Arch is not it. He got to go back. Brunswick, Georgia in the building.
This team needs this first down.
3rd and 5.
Help their defense out a little bit. Give them a little extra rest.
0 for 4 on 3rd down. Pressure
they drop
coming.
into a zone. Dylan
there,
trying to run.
Scramble. Hamilton chasing from behind, and then Gabriel
might be is that a late hit? No, it's not a late hit.
Simpson escorting him out. Fans were looking for a late hit, but no penalty marker.
I think the tackle started in bounds and ended up out of bounds. Let's see what we gather from the replay.
They just showed the wide view on this play. Again, Dylan Gabriel had a receiver open to his right that he could have thrown to for a first down. This is definitely something we're going to see on Wednesdays. Film study. We're going to see it because they just gave a quick shot of the wide view. He had an answer there. LeJontay Webster is back in to return this kick. Yeah, that was a no call. That was a no call right there. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning right here. That was a good no call. He started tackling when he was in bounds. I think overall it was a good day for college football yesterday. Ohio State doing what Ohio State did. Cornell Tate didn't play. It doesn't matter. You got Jeremiah Smith there. You got the best defense in the country. Ohio State making easy work of UCLA. So just some things went as expected to me. I just think Ty Simpson really, when you see these quarterbacks go against SEC competition, SEC, that's when you really can grade them. You can't really grade them before that. He's not going to throw right a lot. Zedric, you already know that. If he has an answer to the right, he's not looking at it, which he should have started on the right because they had the bunch formation to the right. So you start where it's either even or it's matched, and that's where you start. That's where you start. So DG don't scan down the field. No, he doesn't. Me too. I have two cousins who play pro baseball. Tim Lopes Manners and Christian Lopes, his brother, I think, played for the A's. Nice. Yeah, playoff baseball, man, especially this year. The World Series was really good this year. I really like playoff baseball because one mistake can turn a game, which eventually can turn the series. So it's just playoff baseball. They show up with a totally different level of pressure that I think is hard to replicate anywhere else. Jeffrey, what's going on? It's been a minute. What's going on, Jeffrey? Hey, the offense will definitely look better with Shedeur Sanders because we all know he's not going to run Kevin's offense. Facts. He's going to be like, this is not a good play. We're not running it. Win or lose, mixed feelings. Willis, I understand it. I got to look more into Jeremiah Smith's injury. Great day. I can't wait for tomorrow morning podcast. It's going to be a good one as always. It's going to be a good one. D, did you say Wester back in and return the kick? Yes, they had him back there to return the punt prior to the 2-minute warning. So he is still in on punt return. We should be getting the punt return right here once they finish up this little commercial break. Once the Ravens figure it out, it's over. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened in the first game. The Ravens, it was tough, close. They figured it out. Yeah, LeJontay Webster is back to return this punt.
Up on the Verizon halftime.
All right, we'll catch you when you make it back, man.
Denver, aren't they?
They are in Denver. Saw them riding a mechanical bull on the NFL today.
Did they take any oxygen afterwards?
Coach Cowher stayed on. He stayed on. Very impressive.
You know, Coach, he thought about it too.
Flag is down. Multiple flags. Big kick by Bojorquez, and Wester watches it bounce at the 2 and go into the end zone. And
could this work?
Shout out to Miss Brown. Shout out to Miss Brown.
He could use some good. He could use some good fortune.
Everybody tag Miss Brown in the chat right now. Thank you for the super sticker. Everybody tag Miss Brown in the chat for me. Let's go here. Let's get this whole super sticker right
I got money.
Thank you, Ms. Brown. Always tapping in. Been a long-time supporter. Just for the longest, you have been tapping in and always being here, always showing your support. It's always greatly appreciated. Thank you so much again. It looked like it was a penalty on the Ravens. So it looks like the Browns got the ball. Let me see. The Ravens jumped off sides. The Ravens jumps off side. Browns have the ball on first down.
Gabriel from the 41. And he fires for Tillman at the 40. Cedric Tillman with a big play.
Browns fake the screenplay and throw it down the field to Cedric Tillman for a big gain. I saw your message. I wanted to read that, Clyde. Clyde says, in high school, I pitched 4 no-hitters. Man, oh, man. I was cut by New York and St. Louis Cardinals. I tried. Hey, that is way further than a lot of people made it, the Mets. So, hey, Clyde, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. The playoff games, I catch Captain Dodger were smacking home runs so dominant. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy in the playoffs. Shout out to you, Clyde.
Gabriel high, and Judy takes a shot from Awuzie. Inbounds, clock will continue to tick. A 5-yard pickup on the play, and now the Ravens.
Gabriel is always missing high. Like you can't miss high like that. You got to be able to get the ball low so they can take off and run. You can't. Tim, you called it. You called it right now. Yeah, that scene play was on point because they ran so many screenplays, so that was good action off of it. Tommy Reese actually is setting up things later on. He sees something he does, and he'll build off of it more so than Kevin Stefanski would. So he's definitely better at that. Try to miss nobody. I played a playoff game back in Little League at Dodger Stadium. That was an experience that is hard to top. Man, oh man, shout out to you too, man. Yeah, that's one of those things where you're gonna remember that the rest of your life. Nobody will ever get that memory for you. So that is just a special thing, man. Special thing. The Ravens are not playing a good game right now. Or the Ravens are not playing a good game tonight. They are not. They are not.
We have 3 timeouts left.
Lex, he is short.
Give the ball back to Lamar Jackson. We want to end this half with the ball in our possession.
2nd down and 5. Gabriel keeps it, and Gabriel is stuffed. Ball came out late, but the whistle had blown. So the
Oh my goodness. This is where I said that your division opponents will try to embarrass you. Dylan Gabriel kept it on the option play, and the Ravens couldn't wait to smack him. Another timeout by the Baltimore Ravens. They're trying to conserve clock. Is going to take us to a 3rd and 5. DG misses high because he is short and has to throw high to get the ball over defenders. Yeah, that missing high stuff is bad because if you miss high across the middle of the field, you got safeties behind the play. You miss high short, it's because, or not, sorry, not it's because, but the result is you are setting your guys up to take hits because they are jumping in the air, outstretched arms. You're making them, you're opening them up for big hits is what I want to say. DG misses high because of his poor footwork. His footwork is not good. It is not good. I know they try to say all the good stuff about Dylan Gabriel, but we see it on film. His footwork is not there. It is not there. Maryland in the building.
For my offense, we haven't had enough success so far this year.
3rd down and 5. Gabriel fires incomplete. Looking for Fannin. That was a low throw. More boos come out along with the kicker, Andre Schmidt, as Cleveland is now 0 for 6 on 3rd downs.
And Charles, to your point, with the way he throws the football, part of the issue is the majority of the
Marie said better known as hospital balls. That's a fact, Marie. Man, that was just a bad pass. That was just a bad pass. Harold Fannin was there. He could have got the 1st down there. Just a bad pass. How did Baltimore get the Browns the ball back? Baltimore scored. Let me make sure I got this right. Yeah, Baltimore scored. And then after Baltimore scored, Browns make the field goal. Baltimore scored, and then the Browns were driving. The Browns were going to have to punt. Baltimore jumped off sides, so Baltimore did not get the ball. The Browns extended the drive, and they were able to get 3. So I had to go through it in my mind. Defense winning the game all by themselves. They're going to have to. Never seen a group of fans boo after every play. They're loud in there. Kevin is just going to dig his heels in further. I agree. They don't have any more patience. And if you notice that since we've been following this thing, everybody nationally, when national people start saying The fans should not show up. They should boycott. They should start saying that. People start taking cues from that. And they're not patient, especially when you know you have a person or you have a person who you believe and has shown more promise than the guy they rolling out there. Yeah, you're going to boo. You're going to boo. You ain't got no patience for it. If it's not too high, it's low or uncatchable. He throws a lot of passes that are uncatchable. That one wasn't low. It was just too far in front of the receiver. Yeah, it's just uncatchable. Dude can't throw to save his life. These are routine throws that they said he was good at. These are routine throws they said he was good at. He just not able to get. 0-6 on third down. The QB trash. Yeah, you got to make something happen. That's really bad. The fans are not playing with DG. They got no more patience for him. The game that hurt me was senior year in TFS semifinals, losing to a team that was just physically bigger than us. We were fast, but we couldn't get out to the difference in size. Imagine the team that ran the same 3 plays. Facts. They can just out physical you, and there's nothing you could do. Another field goal. That's correct. That's cool. Kevin Stefanski can dig in and under right out the door. Kevin Stefanski, you about to lose your job, buddy. Oh, pal, I had to.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
It is getting worse. It is getting worse. It's getting worse, progressively worse every single game. I did meet Roger Clemens, and I hung out with Tim Raines and my Jackson State classmate, Dennis. Shout out to Jackson State and Clyde. The first baseball player I met Carlos Baerga when I was in the 3rd grade. It used to be Jacobs Field, where it used to be the Indians, but now the Guardians play, and we got to meet the team. And I had a signed baseball from Carlos Baerga, the first professional baseball player I met. Just a great experience.
And that is Ali on the return for Baltimore. And Ali is tackled by Miles Harden on special teams. So 53 seconds and 1 timeout for Lamar Jackson.
He can't throw it to the right at all. Yeah, no, he can't. He can't. He struggles really bad throwing it to the right. Look at the. Let me go back. Look at the numbers since 2021. The quarterbacks haven't seen the middle of the field, and that's a Kevin issue. Yep. They got another field goal. The Browns really had a chance to win this game. If they don't do it, it's travesty. Yeah, opportunity all over the place. Please, Baltimore, win this game.
Jackson gets it out quickly along the sideline, juggled by Flowers. Are they going to call it a catch? Some discussion.
Incomplete.
Now it's incomplete.
Good job by the officials. They're getting together on it.
The fans know that after halftime, this game is going to belong to Baltimore. They will go in their locker room, make the necessary adjustments, and beat the brakes off the Browns. That's usually how it happens. Dennis Oil Can Boy, he played with Roger Clemens for the Boston Red Sox. Man, that is what's up. I think the only person in the country that wants Dylan in there is Kevin. Copium isn't working. It's not working.
Second down.
I'm having a Kevin Stefanski fire and watch party. Facts.
94 yards and the interception. Trying to elude the rush
Another sack by Myles Garrett.
He's got him again. Number 3 for Garrett today.
Myles Garrett is wrecking this game. He is wrecking this game by himself. The rare cover sack. Yep. Yeah, that was a cover sack. Hey, he got it. He looped all the way around and made it back to Lamar.
Pass him, but when you have that engine, you can do it.
And also Mason Graham, number 94, helped, because as he went past him, Graham forced him back to Garrett, and Garrett finishes him off.
So Myles Garrett had 5 sacks against the Patriots a couple of weeks ago. That set a franchise record. He has 3 today, and now 10 sacks.
Yeah, Jeffrey, only thing is your defense really has to lock in if you win on field goals. It's only and you got to force turnovers and scores. But in a 1-score game, I can't. I need more than the field goals in 1-score game. Too many trips in the red zone to not get. Too many trips in the red zone to not get 7 from your offense. 10 sacks in 4 games is insane considering one of those games he had 5. Facts.
Ravens timeout?
No, that was
That's
a
Browns
Cleveland timeout.
I was wondering if the Browns were even going to use them and try and get out of this half already up 6, but after that momentum play, they chose to take one there.
So
Browns might be in cover 6.
Timeout remaining, but staring at 3rd down and 12. Jackson over the middle, likely has it, and likely is short of a 1st down. And Kevin Stefanski will call timeout, stopping the clock with 35 seconds to go. We will be back in 30 seconds.
Browns call a timeout. Browns are they want to force them to punt so they can get the ball back. We're going to see if Baltimore attempts to go for it. They need to double team Miles. Yeah, they might need to triple team Miles. That's why the Steelers need to pay their kicker a lot of money. Boswell does not miss. Boswell has been money for a long time. Pride comes before the fall. That's a fact, Marie. I remember meeting Kirk Gibson, Oral Hershiser, and Pedro Guillermo in '88. Man, Oral Hershiser's, man, really, really, really good pitcher. Yeah, Myles Garrett doing everything he can. Dodgers have been dominant. Yeah, Tool Man, the Dodgers was kind of on the ropes in this World Series, though. They was kind of on the ropes, as close as they could be, but they just pulled it out. They pulled it out.
Or get away from, Gage Lavardin. If you don't have it, make sure that you just get away from it. Let's not turn it over deep to Baltimore.
He fields it at the 6 on a hop.
That ball
ambitious.
found him. The ball found him on that play.
What do you think will happen to Dylan Gabriel next year? Will Shedeur be starting? I think that when they tear this thing down to the studs and start over, the smart thing for a GM and new coach to do is to build off of what you have here and make it better by going offensive line, wide receivers to build up the offense versus swinging and missing at one of these quarterbacks. They swing and miss at one of these quarterbacks, you're going to set yourself back and just be preparing yourself to get fired. So me personally, my quarterback room would be Dylan, Shedeur, and Deshaun Watson. Not necessarily for them to play. It will more so be to not spend more resources on it. Shedeur would be my number 1, and I will spend all of my resources in the draft. I would spend them on offensive linemen, receivers, and, stockpiling up the team, making it better. Browns run the ball one time to Jerome Ford. They're going in for halftime. It is Cleveland 16, Baltimore 10. Baltimore Ravens will receive the second half kick after the 12-minute break. It's a shame because they keep trying the same thing, knowing what's going to happen. Textbook insanity. Facts. Even Dylan Gabriel said it's insanity. They had the breaks at the end. You could pay millions in salary, but sometimes it's good to be lucky when rolling that D20. Yes, that's true. That is true. All right, we got halftime here. 1-score game. Baltimore Ravens getting the ball. To me, this is if I'm the Cleveland Browns, I'm not feeling comfortable with this. And on the flip side, I'm looking and saying we had a special teams turnover inside the red zone. We had interception that they returned for a touchdown. Myles Garrett is balling out, and he has 3 sacks in the first half. It's a 1-score game, and I'm still not confident going into the second half of this game. It's crazy. I think Kevin gets fired. Barry keeps his job because Schwartz and Barry has been going out to dinner and everything together. They're joined to the hip. Yeah, you got to pick sides. You got to roll with the winners. So if Andrew Berry is building off of the success that he's had from this draft class, his trade of Greg Newsome, getting Tyson Campbell, you got to roll with the winners. Jim Schwartz also in his press conference calling people out, not playing it the way that Kevin Stefanski's been playing it. So when you have things like that happening, you got to pick your side. Does Dylan get over 150 yards? How many yards Dylan got? Let's see, box score. Dylan currently, oh no. Oh, Zedric, that's a tough question. Dylan currently has 68 yards. Let's see, that's the new poll. That is a new poll. Let me get it. Let me get it up here. 84% of the chat believe that the Ravens will win the game. 558 votes. Only 16% believe the Browns. The new poll is brought to you by Zedric. Will Dillon pass for over 150 yards? We got to put it to the test. Let's put it up. Let's put it to the test. That's a hard question. He currently has 68 yards, which is crazy. At least Dylan Gabriel is better than Justin Fields because Justin Fields can't throw over 50 yards a game. I think they are running an offense that doesn't fit Justin Fields. Charleston, South Carolina in the building. What's going on? I'm pretty sure they're going to find a way to stop Miles and make adjustments in the locker room. Yeah, they got to start running away from him. DG has not been able to do anything you bench Flacco for less. That's a fact, too, man. I was going to tell you to start a poll, too. Yeah, I want to see what everybody got to say. Hey, just don't put it on me. Don't put it on me. Put it on everybody. Talent-wise, this is what I would say, Jeffrey. Talent-wise, I would take Justin Fields. I would take Justin Fields over Dylan Gabriel. I would not run the offense. I would not run the offense that they're running in New York. I would not. D on that poll, you almost real fast food. I had to put it up there. It was too good of a question. It was too good of a question. I had to put it up there. I had to put y'all on the spot like I'm on the spot. He got 68 yards. We gonna see if that 68, if you know what I'm saying. We gonna see what he could do with it. We gonna see what he could do. It's just selfish. You have a winning defense and you throw away the season because of your pride. C. Brown run. That is a lot of the reason why I believe Kevin Stefanski will be fired. I already didn't have faith in Kevin Stefanski coming into the year, but to see that you are, 2-7, a couple of games out of the division, we got an easier schedule coming up, and you just gonna keep rolling Dylan Gabriel out there is crazy. It's just crazy. I wish the defense will refuse to play until they put in Shedeur. I am so over Kevin. I really think Kevin is insecure of Deion taking his job. You're onto something. I had a rant right around the time of the draft, and I said, if you are afraid of Coach Prime taking your job, it's not your job. If you are that afraid of it, it ain't your job. You might as well quit once you believe you're not, because what that is internally you believe you're not good enough and somebody can come take your job. Doggy Bone, what's going on? Doggy Bone. I was doing some recruiting, and I was recruiting in Orangeburg. I was recruiting a lot of people from Orangeburg when I used to be a recruiter, and it was for, let me think of the company. Husqvarna, the factory. I was doing a lot of recruiting down there in Orangeburg. So I spoke to a lot of people from Orangeburg. Man, just some super nice people, laid back, thick accents. So it was a good time recruiting. I was actually supposed to help out a team that was recruiting for Husqvarna I was supposed to do it for like a week, but I was doing so well, they kept me on it for like a month. So definitely shout out to Orangeburg, South Carolina. Lamar gonna really be hurt if he keep getting sacked by Miles. Facts. Can't keep taking those sacks like that. Kevin is happy now. He's going to pass more second half. He's greedy with DG. Got to prove his system. Facts. Just got to keep digging in on the same thing. Once Dylan gets benched, Kevin knows it's over. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's the other side of it. The other side of it is if I'm pushing Dylan Gabriel saying he's the best and he isn't, once you take me out, it's over. What's sad is he can get 400 yards and they still lose. Shaking my head. Yeah, that is true. I voted no, but I can see him getting some yards in garbage time and take him over. You know what? If you really think about it when they played Miami. Do y'all remember it was the fourth quarter of the Miami game? The game was out of reach, and I was like, they should just be running the ball to run the clock. and Kevin Stefanski had him throwing the ball. So if that happens, maybe he'll be able to get over 150. Detroit Gemini, what's going on? I used to work in Orangeburg at Hurst-Gravana, small world. It is a small world. Small world. Doggy Bone, my guy's always good to see you. Yes, man. You know what? I was working, the company I was working for, I was doing it all over the phone. All my recruiting was over the phone. I was doing phone interviews, and I was getting everybody set up to go in the different slots for their like orientations and stuff like that. So yeah, I wouldn't have had to move down there. I was definitely recruiting for it though. So it is a small world. It is a small world. Yeah, shout out to y'all. That's as soon as I saw the Orangeburg, I was like, oh, I know Orangeburg. I remember that. This Davis Mills kid is looking good. I wouldn't mind if we were looking for a veteran to bring him in. He has looked good, and I think he's given Houston some more time to not rush CJ Stroud back. 2-0. You start 2 games, 2-0. Everybody would take that. Everybody would. So he's looked good for them so far. He's looked good for them so far. It was some really good games in that early slate of games. I enjoyed a lot of those games. A lot of them. 49ers are beating the Cardinals 25-10 in the third quarter. Rams in a close one versus Seattle 12-14. Rams are up. I was in human resources in 2010. Detroit Gemini, I was recruiting for that in, what year was I doing that? 2019, I think it was. Might have been 2019. I think it was 2019. I was working for Aerotech as a recruiter, and I was recruiting them then. Doggy Bone said he a country boy. He ain't going nowhere. He's staying. When they show our highlights, it's all defense. That's sad. Yeah, facts. That's the only thing we got going for us. Only thing we got going for us is the defense. Best thing you can say for DG, he actually threw and completed a couple passes downfield. Yeah, he tried to. Yeah, Detroit Gemini, you saw me. I was trying to think of what year it was for me too. The years just be going by. It's crazy to think that was 6 years ago. I remember it like it was not 6 years ago. I remember it like it probably was 1 or 2 years ago. But anytime I'm thinking about where I was working around the time of the pandemic and all that stuff, it's almost like a blur because all those years is bunched together. Did you peep the Bears win against the Vikings? JJ missed several open receivers. Cleveland visits Chicago during the second week of December. I did see that, Clyde. I'm paying attention to JJ McCarthy because I remember when they were on the campaign to crush Shedeur, they were saying if JJ McCarthy would have been in this draft, when they were talking about JJ McCarthy, they were saying he would have went number 1 overall in this draft. And I was saying there's no way they watch JJ McCarthy in college at Michigan and you see it. He looks lost. He looks like a person who's losing his confidence by the game, and the team is trying to hold it together, but they're like, look, we got all the tools, man. Just hold it together. I was going by then. We used to work with Aerotech. Yep, that's what it was. It was when I was recruiting for Aerotech when I was doing that job. So I did see that, Cloud. We got about 50 minutes. We got about 50 seconds until second half kickoff. I'm going to take a quick break, y'all. I will be right back for the second half.
the game. So if that can happen for Cleveland in the second half, they've got a shot.
Jay Jettis has at least one moment a game when he shows his frustration. Yep, he was showing his frustration today. He's trying to hold it in, but it's too much. They turned Aerotech into Boeing now. Wow, I didn't even know that. I haven't followed as much since I left. I'm still cool with a couple of people that work for Aerotech because it was a tight knit. It was a small office. It was probably about 15 of us in there, so it was cool. But I haven't even paid that much attention to it since I ended up leaving. Browns kickoff, touchback. They're talking to Kevin Stefanski. Let's see what he's talking about.
Ways, but we were 0 for 6 on third downs. What's the keys to getting more efficient there?
Well, we have to convert. We have to stay on the field. We had a short yardage that we didn't convert early. But we got to play our best as a football team in the second half.
Thank you, Coach. Appreciate it.
And second halves have not treated the Browns well this year. A point differential of minus 44. That's
minus 44 point differential. That's crazy. All right, 1st and 10 for the Ravens. Let's see what they do.
Jason, you talked about game one, a lot of run blitzes by Jim Schwartz to limit the run game. Let's see if he goes back to some of that here in the second half.
Derrick Henry with 30 yards rushing in the first half. And on the first play of the second half, he starts with an 8-yard run. But that first half was dominated by Myles Garrett.
Lamar Jackson.
Hey, I appreciate that, Doggy Bone. I got a bunch of songs that I end up getting and downloading, but I usually don't leave off stream. So it's funny when everybody get to hear them. They like, dang, I like that. So it's just something I'll put together if I ever got to jump off. I appreciate that.
He's been at the feet of him, forcing him to get rid of the ball before he wants to.
Yeah, if he's not at
2nd and 1,
which is the top score.
Brown showing man, Miles Harden.
Bottom of your screen. Henry is stuffed. Mason Graham, the first-round pick out of Michigan, makes the tackle.
Jason, you made a point in the first.
Big hit in the backfield. Mason Graham hitting Derrick Henry head on, stopping him in his tracks. 3rd and that might make it 3rd and 2, or actually 3rd and 3. Lost 2 yards on that play. Shedeur is talking to the receivers, hyping them up. Uh-oh.
Looks like Shedeur Sanders will be in on this next drive.
Wow,
y'all hear that? Y'all hear that?
Has not played yet this season.
Everybody in the chat, report to the chat. Shedeur has his helmet on. They said he's going in at the next drive. Y'all, hey, I hope y'all hear me. Myles Garrett with another sack.
For Myles Garrett.
Give Garrett all the credit in the world, but Devin Bush really made this play work for them. Watch 30 and watch him coming around to force things on Lamar Jackson. And he forced him back to the inside where number 95 was lurking, waiting, and ready.
Yes, they said Shedeur is coming in. Myles Garrett with the sack.
On the year. His career.
They're punting it off. He got his helmet on. He was hyping up the receivers on the sideline. I think we're going to get our first look at Shedeur. Jermaine, where are you at? You called it early. Somebody get Jermaine.
And now coming out onto the field for the first time, it is Shedeur.
Shedeur is in the game, y'all. Shedeur is in the game, y'all. Shout out to Natalie.
Fans do not know that Gabriel is being evaluated for a concussion, but they were chanting for Shedeur in the first half, and he will start the second half on the field for the Browns.
Gabriel being evaluated for a concussion. Wow.
This is Shedeur Sanders' first opportunity to get out there with the offense. You want to ease him in.
Hey, y'all, let's see what we got, y'all.
Something to get those kind of jitters out and get this offense going.
Thank you again, Natalie.
Baltimore, you might want to attack it very early in this down situation.
I got money.
Throwing on first down, and he's got a completion immediately to Cedric Tillman.
Shedeur completes his first pass.
Fans are loving life right now with Shedeur on the field.
All right, I guess we're going to end this poll.
Jason, this is about energy as well, isn't it, for a team? And you've been on all these different
It's time to end the poll. We got our answer. He's not going to get 150 yards.
For the entire squad. It's an instant spark, especially when you haven't gotten a ton going on one side of the ball or not. You insert a different quarterback. Well, now the fans get going.
Everybody is hyped.
And you're waiting for him to make a play.
Lex, you called it.
Second down and 5, Judkins. And a flag is down as Judkins is stopped close to the line of scrimmage. This came in from behind, and it will be a hold against Cleveland.
Detroit Gemini, it's crazy. It is crazy.
Holding. Offense number 55. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
First penalty of the season against the center, Ethan Posick.
Come on, Ethan, what you doing?
Right here in the middle. They're going to get him on John Jenkins right there. Tackles him on the ground as Jenkins is trying to get off and make a play on the running back. Good call by the officials to spot that.
Jenkins is listed at 360 pounds. You better grab him and try and bear hug him down. But what I'm interested in, guys, second and long. What's going to be the
all right, second and 15. Second and 15. Browns are out of shotgun. Shalia, you called it early. Shalia called it. Y'all was calling it.
Second down and 15.
Shedeur with time. Hits David Njoku.
That's the first catch today for David Njoku. A gain of 8. It brings up third down.
I think the one difference with Shedeur Sanders is he's a bigger quarterback, and you can see him right there. Very comfortable in the pocket, going through his progressions, eventually comes down.
That's a fact, Khalil. This is exactly why he needed some of those first-team reps, because he literally one play away. Facts.
Extremely poised in that pocket, and I think that's the part that fans want to see. Hey,
3rd and 8, the first third down from Shedeur. Let's see what we do.
Let's find out what this young quarterback.
Ravens crowding the line. They bail out. They got a corner blitz.
Sanders in trouble, and he is dropped.
Shedeur goes down. They sack him.
It was Kyle Hamilton who has the sack. And the Browns able to maintain possession, but they will punt on 4th down. A loss of 13.
Jason, you made the point about Sanders in the pocket, and really that is his game.
Oh my goodness, he ain't have a shot.
Movement game at 6 feet tall. You want to move him, change the law.
He ain't have a shot. What's going on, Ivy League Mac?
Entire college career was played mainly from the pocket. Didn't mean he was immobile, but much more of his game is going to come from the pocket than it is.
That's all right. That's all right. Got to get used to the speed of the game.
And on that one,
Browns are going to be punting 4th and 21.
Hamilton finished him off.
First sack of the year for Hamilton. Bojorquez boots it away. It is Wester, the deep man. Watches it bounce.
Wester still back in, returning punts.
To the 30.
Did Dylan get hurt? Dylan is in concussion protocol. They announced it. They showed Shedeur. Hyping up the receivers, talking to the receivers. Right after that, they said that he's in. Did Sanders bail the pocket? No, they confused the offensive line there. What they did was they stacked the line and they confused them. They sent more than the Browns could actually. Block. Kyle Hamilton came free off the edge and also through the middle. I think it's number 12. He hit Jerome Ford. So Shedeur didn't have much to do on the play. He just had to go down. He just had to take the sack. He just had to take it. Okay, he's not drifting the pocket. He's looking good. That was my main concern. Yeah, no, he didn't drift. Once he realized that they wanted down, he just went down. So that's a smart thing to do. And the crazy thing is he's so close to going in, not letting him get no reps with the first team is insane. So the first series, maybe even the first 2 series, he might be a little bit he might be getting his footing, getting a little bit comfortable. Yeah, on the previous play, the throw to David Njoku, he was sitting in the pocket. He didn't drift back. He didn't take off and run. Yeah, I don't think they're going to if they are holding him out, it's the 3rd quarter, about 10 minutes ago. I don't think he's going to get back. I don't think he's going to get back in the game at this point. That's the smoke screen. DG not hurt. The call came in to miss DG. It's questionable. I would say that because I don't remember a time Dylan Gabriel took the last snap of the first half. The Browns ran the ball to waste the clock. So I don't know when he would have entered concussion protocol. I don't know when he would have entered because I don't recall him going into the blue tent or any of those things. He ran the last play. They ran the ball. He didn't get hit on the last play going into the halftime. So usually if it's like a delayed thing where they're looking at you for a concussion, usually it's off of a play. What play would it be off of? Oh, y'all know we stand in this thing. We got to see what Kevin gonna say after the game. This is gonna be a long stream, so I hope y'all ready.
For the rest of the game with a knee injury. Meanwhile, Dillon Gabriel still being evaluated in the Browns locker room. Lamar Jackson
See, he didn't come out the locker room.
At the 33-yard line. And he swings one out to Mitchell. Mitchell is pushed out of bounds by Delpit.
God's love. Yeah, Shedeur is playing. Shedeur started the second half. They went 3 and out, and then now Baltimore has the ball.
7 of 13 for
Selmo Fudd, that's a fact.
And this is on the heels
Content TV 2.0. Locker room fall that week. I just click on what just happened. Through the Fire podcast. Dillon Gabriel was not having the best first half. He handed the ball off at the end of the first half, and they started the second half with Shedeur Sanders. Shedeur Sanders got his first live in-season reps.
Derrick Henry picks up the first down. Tackled from behind by Schlesinger.
Shout out to you, Through the Fire podcast.
And I'm wondering after that first half.
Yes. Oh, Lex, you are right. Thank you. Lex. Lex, thank you for reminding me to catch him up with that as well. Through the Fire podcast, Shedeur is in the game. He was a quarterback for the first drive for the Browns. They also were booing every time Dillon Gabriel missed a throw, didn't get a first down. They're booing every mistake.
The sideline right now, Lamar taking a deep shot looking for DeAndre Hopkins, and it's incomplete. Miles Harden had the coverage for Cleveland.
For this Ravens offense, I would like to see him go to Zay Flowers a little bit more too, and not down the field, but getting the ball into his hands early on. The screens out to the outside.
Yeah, it's questionable because when he took that last snap and he handed the ball off, I don't know what happened. I don't know. Nothing happened since then.
Only the one catch today for Flowers, the big 45-yard catch that led to a touchdown. There goes Flowers in motion. Second and 10. They faked the pass and hand.
Shout out to Willis Giggers for the super sticker. Everybody put Willis in the chat. He is the first one to send a super chat ever since Shedeur got in the game. Please put Willis Giggers in the chat. He is the second super chat. Second super chat. Natalie was first. I had to think about it. But shout out to both of them.
So what we're seeing the Ravens do, quick hitters working inside the tackles.
Third and 4, right around the 50-yard line.
Myles Garrett is out there now for the Browns defensively. 3rd down and 4. Lamar, and he's got a first down. He goes to Mark Andrews, who's tackled at the 40-yard line.
Ravens get the first down to extend the drive. So Dillon has a spontaneous concussion. It is questionable Through the Fire podcast because it wasn't any signs of him being looked at for a concussion. How did Shedeur first drive look? The first down, let me remember this. First down, they threw the ball to the right. The second down, they got holding on the run play. They threw it to the middle. And on 3rd down, he was sacked.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Everybody put Lex in the chat. Put Lex in the chat. Coming back with another one. Put Lex in the chat, everybody. Lex actually called this early. Let me see. Did you put it in the super chat that you sent? No, Lex called it early. It was a couple people who called what was going to happen early. They said Shedeur was going to be playing to start the second half. It was quite a few people that called it, and they were right. How many plays before the last run did Dillon get sacked? Let me look at the breakdown real quick. Let me check it out. I'll let you know, Darky Bone. Crown Woman Collective.
Takes the snap. Flag is down. Lamar's got a completion as he locates DeAndre Hopkins.
I got to look that up for you. But Crown Woman Collective, let's go 12. Everybody put Crown Woman in the chat. Crown Woman in the chat. Thank you. Let's go W12.
I got money.
I appreciate you.
On the blitz, and he's stepping up and he makes a good play, but Derrick Henry has to be able to make a good block out there, keep the hands inside and slide his feet to step over and get in front of the blitzing DB right there.
Hold up, wait a minute. Let me see, where's it coming at?
Second down and 13.
Oh my God! Wow!
I need y'all to put real fresh food in the chat. Put real fresh food in the chat. He just hit the Cash App for Shedeur going in the game. Shout out to Real Fresh Food hitting the Cash App.
I got money.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Browns offensive coordinator back in 2019. Let's see what he dials up on 3rd down and 8. Jackson incomplete. Zay Flowers cut in. The pass was behind him. And let's see what John Harbaugh wants to do on 4th down.
4th and 8. Are the Ravens going to go for it?
You're in a little bit of no man's land in terms of field position, but this one felt like it was just inaccurate as opposed to Zay Flowers running the wrong route. That ball was just high and wide outside of him. But being in this type of a situation, John Harbaugh's thinking, I still like my defense. I don't know about even punting it away here.
All right, Baltimore.
6-yard field goal attempt from here. So
Baltimore going for it on 4th and 8. 5 seconds to go. They got to get a snap off.
Play clock expires.
They don't get a snap off.
And it's
Oh my God! Wow!
Let's go. Y'all see it. Shedeur in the game. Yes. Everybody put Miss Sparks up in the chat. Miss Sparks up in the chat. Coming back. Let's get you up here.
I got money.
Let's get this up here. Miss Sparks up. Doubling up. Shedeur in the game. They are punting it. Now I need y'all to put Through the Fire podcast in the chat.
Oh my God! Wow!
I got money.
So they put Shedeur in with no first team practice reps. Sabotage is real. That's a fact. When you are one snap away, they got to give you some sort of reps. Shedeur's coming back in. This is going to be his second drive. He is currently talking to Musgrave. He's talking to the quarterback's coach before he goes into the game. Before he goes in. Shout out to y'all for hitting the Cash App. Shout out to y'all for hitting the Super Chats. Clap it up for yourselves, everybody. James Woodard said, don't leave me out of this. I'm coming to join the party. And we see you, James Woodard.
Oh my God! Wow!
I got money.
Drop James Woodard in the chat, everybody. Drop James Woodard in the chat. Shedeur Sanders 12 will play it safer until the 4th. Then he will pick them off. See ignorant time of Terrence and CU? Let me make sure I read that right. Shedeur Sanders 12 will play it safe until the 4th, and then he will pick them off. See ignorant time Terrence CU. I don't understand the end, but I'm riding with you on the beginning. Everybody put James Woodard in the chat.
I got money.
Shout out to y'all going crazy on the Cash App. Shout out to y'all for being here. On my end, I'm seeing about 700 people in the chat. So if that is correct, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe so we can keep building this thing up. Guys Love said, don't leave me out. We won't.
Oh my God! Wow!
Everybody, after James Woodard, I need you to put God's Love in the chat.
got money.
Thank you guys, love, for the super sticker. Keep it up. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate all y'all. Make sure y'all are spamming these names in the chat for showing their support and us celebrating Shedeur Sanders finally getting out there. Celtics girl Flint World said, "Don't leave me out. We won't."
Oh my God! Wow!
Shedeur Sanders is back, y'all.
Ravens 16-10. We are hearing from the Browns that quarterback Dillon Gabriel is officially out for the remainder of this game with a head injury. So it'll be Shedeur Sanders for the rest of the way, guys.
Wow.
Shedeur Sanders in the game for the rest of the game. Dillon Gabriel out with a head injury is the official word.
I got money.
Celtics girl, Flint World. Everybody put Celtics girl in the chat. Put Celtics girl in the chat. She said, "Don't leave me out," and we won't. Thank you.
He's ready for it. We are maniacs about development as Sanders has his pass broken up by Awuzie.
Second and 10.
Individual periods on Mondays and Saturdays for players who don't play in the games.
And he said this was something new.
They blown it up, Marie. My bad. They blown it up.
Because of the amount of young guys
I got
they
you.
have.
First down, Browns run the ball with Quinshon Judkins. Quinshon Judkins slips and fall. Second down, Shedeur Sanders throws it outside left to Jerry Jeudy. Jerry Jeudy gets the ball swatted away. It's currently 3rd and 10. My bad. I got y'all.
In practice, that now you get a chance to go out there and execute.
3rd down and 10. Sanders takes a big hit,
Ooh.
and he's picked off.
Interception.
Intercepted on the play by Nate Wiggins. Sanders needs some help getting up as Wiggins has his 3rd pick of the year.
Let's see the play.
That series. Run on 1st down, nothing. Incomplete pass, 2nd down. The thought has to go through your head. We know the Browns have said we know we can't live in a
Show us the replay.
situation against the Ravens, and it's your second quarterback, another rookie in a drop back 3rd and long situation, and you saw how many people came at him. The pick happens with
Shedeur misses Corley on the play. They ran a twist play. They loaded up the line of scrimmage. A free runner came in, hit Shedeur as he's throwing the ball. Ends up being an interception on the play. The defense is winning some reps on 3rd down. 3rd and long is just a tricky situation. 1st down, Baltimore Ravens.
Play action. Lamar's pass batted up in the air, and it is picked off.
Interception by the Browns. Intercepted by the Browns. Oh, my goodness. This is a crazy game, y'all. Crazy game.
Cleveland takes it right back.
So the Cleveland Browns defense comes back. They squat the ball in the air. They get an interception by Carson Schwechender. They get the ball back for their offense. They out there balling, y'all.
Got a hand on it. Schwechender with his 2nd pick.
The Browns defense said, look, we in here fighting. We in here fighting. We ain't giving it up. We trying to lead this thing to a victory. They get the ball back for the Browns offense. We get a timeout. Shedeur's going to settle in. He's going to settle in. He's going to settle in. He's going to be all right. Couple series, he has to get his timing down with these receivers. And then once that happens, he'll be all right. 83 didn't run his route. KC, yeah, he broke off his route. I don't know why. He broke off his route. Did not keep running. It's fine. He had pressure on top of it. It wasn't getting hit. He threw it too hard. Yeah, also, Jeffrey, it looked like Corley didn't keep running the route. He kind of sat down. You got 3rd and 12. Why are you sitting down at 7, 8 yards? That don't make sense. That O-line has to help Shedeur. Yep, they got to get into 2nd and manageable, 3rd and manageable. 3rd and long is a nightmare for any offense. So it's not a high likelihood that you'll get that. So they got to get their feet settled, let them settle in, but they got to be more aggressive on 1st down. 1st down, instead of just lining up and running the ball, they need to do some play action or some run pass action to get them off balance. They are fighting. They are fighting. They're not giving up. The Browns defense is definitely fighting. Cam Newton called that this would happen. He has no reps in practice. Then they will criticize him as they did in the last preseason game. They can try, but any person who is looking at this, if you are a Shedeur fan or not a Shedeur fan, no reps the entire time you've been there with the ones, expect to go in against a division opponent and just perform right away. It's gonna be some filling out time. That's what it's gonna be. So if any person wants to overly criticize Shedeur for how this game goes, they were only looking for a reason to criticize this game. That's all it was. They were looking for a reason. So you gotta let them get settled in. Gotta let them get settled in.
Schlesinger with the second interception of the day for the Cleveland defense. And the
shout out to you, Robbie.
Right back out on the field. Sanders.
All right, they get Shedeur
almost intercepted again. He threw it right to Kyle Hamilton and is lucky that Hamilton did not hold on.
And Hamilton frustrated because he knew how big a play that would have been for his team. But look at this, watch 14. He just works back inside and almost picks that one off.
And now multiple penalty flags have just come out. You saw Kevin Stefanski arguing something after that last play.
I think what he's arguing is delay of game on Kyle Hamilton. When he dropped it, he punted the ball.
Here's Land Clark.
Delay of game. Defense number 14. 5-yard penalty. It is second down.
Yeah, good call there, Jason. And that's
delay game on the Ravens. These receivers, they keep breaking off these routes. I'm not really understanding what happened. They showed the back view on that play, and Cedric Tillman just stopped running on the play. The last play, Malachi Corley stopped running. This is that timing that they got to build on the fly. They got to do it during the game, and the Baltimore Ravens defense knows that he hasn't had the reps to get the timing down. So 3rd and long, they're going to send the pressure. 2nd and 5 coming up here. It's not ideal.
Complete pass, and then the penalty is assessed. So 2nd down and 5.
Much better down and distance for Cleveland. They cannot live in 2nd and long, 3rd and long, and have drop back passes against this Baltimore pass rush. Not a lot of sacks on the year, but they have all their guys back now.
Judkins and the Ravens defense selling out for the run. It'll be 3rd down after this update from New York with Adam Schein.
All right, I need everybody to put Darius Clayton in the chat. Everybody put Darius Clayton in the chat. He just hit the Cash App for calling when Shedeur got in. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Darius. 3rd and 3. We're going to see what the Browns do here. 3rd and 3.
Here for Shedeur.
Robbie, that's a fact. So basically this is practice for Shedeur on national TV. Yep. 3rd and 3.
Keep an eye on these tight ends now. Fannin 44, Njoku 85.
Ravens crowd in the line.
Sanders
they roll Shedeur
right.
to the right.
Now coming back the other way. Steps
go get that 1st down.
Shedeur
Let's go.
Sanders
Let's go.
moving the chains for the Browns.
Good instincts here by the rookie out of Colorado. And he made up his mind quickly and got to it. Well done. Understood where the marker was and knew how crucial it was to pick up a 1st down for his team. Not a time to slide with your feet. Go in head first and try and pick that 1st down.
Shedeur picks up the 1st down there.
First time today the Browns have converted on 3rd down. They had been 0 for 8. Back to Judkins, and Roquan Smith is there to make the tackle. Baltimore's
they run the ball.
Tackler this season.
They run it on 1st down. Looks like they picked up about 2. The Baltimore Ravens are selling out to stop the run on 1st down. So you got to move the pockets. You got to roll him out. You got to get him some better passing lanes so he can make some things happen early so they're not behind the chains. 2nd and 8.
Judkins again. That'll bring up 3rd down and long for the Browns.
Jason, I'm sensing You would like to see a little bit different play calling here. When you feel like you want more first down play action, loosen things up as opposed to.
Even the commentators are calling for more play action on first down to catch the defense off balance. 3rd and 6. Let's see what happens. Ravens are doing late substitutions. Browns are already lined up.
At any point for Jerry Jeudy, just to give him a chance down the field, I think can help this offense.
Look like Shedeur just changed the play.
Sanders,
get rid of it. Get rid of it.
Spins away, but can't get away a second time.
Come on, Shedeur.
Shedeur is buried on 3rd down. Keon Martin
throw that away.
with the sack, a loss of 14 yards.
I think the challenge for Shedeur Sanders is going to be when you have a play design, a quick out. If it's not there, you're throwing the ball away or you're trying to complete that pass. At this level, the longer you hold on to the football with the athletes that are chasing after you, it is so hard to be.
Yeah, you got to – they're not setting him up. He's trying to make something happen on 3rd down. He spins away from the first defender, not able to get away from the second defender. They got to switch up this play calling. Why not run the screen when they're sending all this pressure? LeJontay Webster with about a 5-yard punt return on the play is going to be Baltimore Ravens ball. You have to use Baltimore Ravens aggressiveness against them. So if they're loading up the line, you got to call some screen plays on 3rd down to catch them off guard. You got to get them off balance. Shout out to you, Brian C. Yeah, I think when they get the timing down, has Shedeur entered the game? TBJ, yes, he started the second half. He's had 2 drives now in the second half. They have to switch up the play calling and be less predictable. They are way too predictable with the play calls. You got to make sure you use the defense's aggressiveness against them, not let them just load up the box every single time. You got to do more. That's not the way to do it. I'm sure the Ravens defense is good. The Ravens defense is getting better. They haven't been the best this year overall, but they're progressively getting better as the season is going on. Let's see some good football from the QB. He needs to perform. I agree. I think given the right circumstances, he can perform. The announcer said Shedeur needs to learn to throw the ball away. He didn't have a chance. Yeah, it's hard, though, because you're trying to make something happen on 3rd down. So what happened was the initial pressure, he spun out of the initial pressure. Once he got out of the initial pressure, he had like a split second to throw the ball away, and he got hit before he got the opportunity to. But the Ravens already know you're going to run the ball, short pass, run the ball. So he gonna get his bearings under them. But the offensive play caller has to do something, too, to not be so predictable. A predictable offense is a losing offense. Nita J, what's going on? Yeah, Shedeur got to perform. As soon as Shedeur came into the game, they started loading the box on 3rd down, and they started putting a lot of pressure. Every 3rd down so far, they've been blitzing either Kyle Hamilton or number 12. I can't think of his name. But they have to... You got to offset what they're doing because they're trying to beat you. You know what I'm saying? They're not trying to let you win the game, so you got to offset it with calling quicker plays that catch them off guard versus 3rd and 12, and then you running 15-yard routes expecting your line to hold up. So he going to get the timing down. I think he going to do good, but they still got to do better in the interim. They got to do better. All right, he's on the phone with Tommy Reese now.
2 of 5 for 12 yards in the interception as Lamar Jackson goes back to work. Late stages.
I agree with that, Clyde.
Derrick Henry on 1st down. Henry flying through. There goes Henry. Does he have the wheels?
Come on, catch him, Denzel.
Henry tripped up at the 10. Denzel Ward saves a touchdown, but Derrick Henry goes for 59 yards.
All right, so Derrick Henry, 59-yard run on 1st down. Big running play there. 1st and 9. Did Shedeur drift back again. On that play, he spun out of the first one, and he was trying to buy time by rolling to his left. But by that time, the second defender got to him too fast. He got to him too fast. Nothing he could do. He would have had to, when he was spinning from the first defender, he would have had to throw it away at that time before spinning.
Straight games over 70 yards rushing, hunting for more, and he takes a big hit from Isaiah McGuire, who's playing a lot more today in the absence of Alex Wright, sidelined by a quad injury. That is the final play.
Final play of the third quarter. We're going to the fourth quarter. Nita, he did throw an interception. He threw an interception. I want to say it was third down. They sent a twist. A free lineman came up the middle, hit him. Him and the receiver were not on the same page. I don't know if he expected the receiver to keep going to try to go for the first down, but the receiver sat down at 8 yards. So that's the timing. The timing is definitely off. So far, I'm seeing the timing is off, and Shedeur has to get used to the speed of the game, which if he was getting reps in practice, he would have had time for that. He's going to be blamed for all their mistakes. He'll settle in, though. Janelle, I totally agree. It's going to take him some series to get used to the speed. That's the issue with them not allowing him to take any reps with the first team. The timing is off. That's the main issue he's having with the receivers. So when he's ready to throw, they might not be open. Or when he's ready, they might not be ready. So you got to get the timing down. You already know what the narrative is going to be despite no first team reps or any meaningful practice time. Everybody put Through the Fire podcast in the chat.
Oh my God! Wow!
I totally agree with you. You already know what they're going to say.
I got money.
Everybody, Through the Fire podcast in the chat. You already know what the narrative is going to be despite no first team reps or meaningful practice times. I totally agree. That's why it's going to take him. It's going to take him a couple series just to get used to the speed because he hasn't seen it at this speed. And then they got to do him some favors with the play call. So it's a balance. But this is why you don't back yourself into a corner with not giving your backup any first team reps. And Kevin Stefanski's going to have to answer for that in his press conference after the game. He going to have to answer for it because it don't make sense. When he is one snap away, you got to be able to give him some time. Whatever happens, I'm glad that he's getting reps, so that means he will start next week, finally first team reps. I'm right there with you. Set Kevin out with Monday's trash collection. Facts. My trash coming in the morning. C.A. Anderson, what's going on? Anita, Dylan Gabriel is being looked at for a concussion. It was a couple plays before that he got sacked. Remember when I told y'all Dylan Gabriel tried to run? When he tried to run, they were saying that's the play that he potentially could have been injured on. What happened to Robinson? We got Livingston back out there at left tackle. That's trouble. Robinson got hurt in the first half, Jeffrey.
Andrews in motion. They give it to Henry. And Henry is caught at the line.
The Browns defense is fighting. They are trying to hold them. They are trying to hold them out from scoring. The Browns defense is fighting.
In the first
quarter, 3rd and goal.
On this season, 6th worst in the NFL scoring touchdowns at just 50%.
See if they get Lamar Jackson going to the perimeter, get him out of the pocket, and have some type of a screen or pick type of a route to the outside. That's going to happen. It's going to happen to the front side here.
Jackson.
3rd down. Lamar Jackson scrambling. Almost picked off.
Ronnie Hickman had that one, but could not.
Ronnie Hickman almost comes up with the interception. Lamar's still standing on the field, so I'm not sure if they're going to go for it here. They're going to kick a field goal. Harbaugh's thinking about it. Let's see if they're going to go for it. How many series do you think he needs to get timing down? Probably 3 at least. At least 3. All right, they're sending the field goal kicker out there. At least 3 series to get his timing down, Nita. It's at least going to take 3. Marie, the defense is still fighting. The defense is still fighting.
4 yards away. And his kick is good. Now, once again, the Ravens not able to.
All right, the defense still fighting. 13-16. It is still a 1-score game.
Oh my God! Wow!
I got money.
I need everybody to put Nathan in the chat. Nathan just hit the PayPal. I need everybody to put Nathan in the chat. Appreciate you, Nathan. They definitely got to do a better job. Don't Lamar have an interception or 2? Lamar has, who caught his interception? Lamar got 2. Devin Bush caught an interception that he returned for a touchdown, and then Carson Schlesinger just got an interception. So he has 2 interceptions on the game. So the defense is fighting. The defense is fighting. The O-line is lagging. What's up with Q? It's one of those where they know exactly what the Browns want to do. The Browns got to switch it up. What network is it playing on? I'm watching this on NFL League Pass through YouTube TV. That's what I'm watching on. They need to block. The blocking is trash. It seemed like Dylan had all day. They need to block for 12. Give him time. Yeah, Cam Robinson. I know that people in the Cleveland media was saying Cam Robinson wasn't good, but we clearly see that Cam Robinson is better than KT Levinston, and the pressure that they're sending, they are sending it from the left side, from where KT Levinston is. How is Dylan playing? Dylan was not doing well, missing passes. There was opportunities there. He was missing. Shedeur is mentally adjusting. He'll be fine. I agree with that, Asante. I agree. The Ravens saw how he came out and stood in the pocket. And then ever since that 3rd down, they've been turning the heat up. Even on 1st down, they're selling out to stop the run. So the type of play action that they need to run needs to be throwing the ball deeper. But the play action that they installed for this game is all dink and duck short throws. Lex coming back again. What's going on, Lex?
Oh my God! Wow!
We're about to get this started in the 4th quarter. Or the Browns' first opportunity, I should say.
I got money.
Everybody drop Lex in the chat again. Drop Lex in the chat. Tripling up on the stream. Shout out to you, Lex. Browns are about to receive the kickoff for their first opportunity in the 4th quarter. Let's get Lex up there. There we go. Pretty decent return.
For the game, the Browns acknowledged Bernie Kosar, and we want to send along our best wishes and thoughts to the Browns legend as well. Bernie still awaiting a liver transplant. He said in a video this morning he's hopeful it's within the next 24 hours. He's had a few recent setbacks. We're all thinking of Bernie. He's an
Nita, it's been a couple injuries. It's been a couple injuries, Nita. So that's why the offensive line is looking different.
About Bernie Kosar.
Oh, they ran a reverse.
Here by the Browns. Isaiah Bond able to turn the corner.
Good play right there.
Bounds after picking up 8 yards.
Is Gage returning? I don't think that was. I've seen Gage in on punt returns. I don't think he was in on that kick returns. I'm confused who's in at 4 for the Browns. QB for the Browns. Shedeur is in at QB. Yes, definitely prayers for Bernie. Praying that he finds someone to do a kidney transplant with him.
Really good call by Tommy Reese there.
Remember Bond coming out of Texas and played at Alabama. Projected 2nd round pick and ran into some off-field issues.
Yeah, I got red zone on my TV too.
Resolved. The draft was over. He ended up going undrafted. The Browns able to sign him.
2nd down and 2.
There you go. There you go.
First down, and he's got more.
There you go.
Into Baltimore territory. Nate Wiggins makes the play, but a 17-yard gain for the rookie out of Ohio State.
And I think that's what a first down pickup does to you, because now it's 2nd and 2. For the defense, you're thinking, all right, is this an opportunity for them to take a shot? No, you hand the ball off to Quinshon Judkins, and he's able to get up the field and have some space to really get his feet going on a nice first down pickup.
They had Njoku, number 85, come down from the tight end spot, and that allowed Conklin, 78, and Taylor.
I'm trying to think too, man. I think it was a kidney. I could be wrong though.
Get downfield himself.
Sanders standing in the pocket way too long and throws it away. Teddy Buchanan had Shedeur Sanders wrapped up, but the rookie QB was able to get rid of it.
And boy, what a good play this was for him, because the one thing we talk about when you watch Shedeur Sanders at Colorado, you watch him at Jackson State, he was prolific. 134 touchdowns between the two schools. He does hold the ball a little bit long in the pocket. Took a lot of sacks at these places. In this situation, nice job feeling at the last moment and able to get rid of it near a receiver.
Second down and 10. Judkins trying the right side, and he's grabbed from behind by Kyle Hamilton.
Man, how has Quinshon been doing? He's having opportunities every once in a while. Yeah, I could be wrong. It could be a liver. He's had opportunities, but now they're just selling out for the run on second down. So he hasn't been able to get off like you want to see him running. 3rd and long again. They got to do something on this 3rd down call to combat Baltimore loading up the line of scrimmage. Let's see if Tommy Rees makes an adjustment here.
Scrimmage, and it forces Shedeur Sanders to have to figure it out post snap.
3rd down and 12.
They drop back in coverage.
Sanders steps
there you go,
up.
move.
Nobody there. He'll just run it, and he runs out of bounds. Few yards shy of a first down. It's 4th down for Stefanski in Cleveland.
And because of where he's at, you go for this, because they're too close to really punt the ball and too far to go for a field goal. So you got to think about, do you want to go for it, or do you bring out the punter and maybe try to just pin him back deep?
And they are bringing out Bojorquez, the punter. They spotted the ball just outside the 40, so 4th down and 7, and Stefanski will punt.
And it's a little counterintuitive, because when you play Baltimore, you don't want them to have the football. But the way this game has gone, and as well as Cleveland's played, and Lamar Jackson off a little bit, a 3-point lead for Cleveland leads you to punting the ball here, hoping to win field position.
Kevin Stefanski playing a little
Wester
safe.
Lets it go over his head, and
come on. Oh, no.
Holy cow, did they save it? Donovan McMillan was down there.
Man, Corey Bojorquez had a perfect punt. They could have downed him at the 1-yard line, but they downed it, and his foot looked like it crossed the line. The first guy saved it and threw it off. It never hit the line. 41 touched it with his feet on the line, so they're going to move it out to the 20. If he has thrown a completion, then it's play calling. Yeah, he's thrown some completions. I'll tell you all his numbers. Shedeur is 2 for 6 for 12 yards. Dylan was 7 of 10 for 68 yards. So yeah, he's throwing some completions. They're getting too predictable. They got to switch it up. They did better on first down there. They weren't as predictable. They are able to move the ball on a reverse there. I haven't seen that much of Isaiah Bond, but Isaiah Bond was in the game. So I don't know. I'm seeing 13-6, the score 13-6. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's in reverse, maybe. But I'm seeing it 13-6 on the score. They acting like all his passes are interception. Yeah, no, even the commentators are calling it out, saying they have to – the commentators are calling it out, saying they got to open it up and be more creative, so they can't just keep – locking in on 3rd and long. You can't live in 3rd and 12. You got to get to – you want to at least get 3 to 4 yards on first down, 3 to 4 yards on second down. live in 3rd and medium to 3rd and short. 3rd and 12, you don't have that many options. And they dropped out. They didn't send pressure that time. Shedeur got out and scrambled and ran. But on the times where they were sending pressure, you want to throw a screen. You want to throw a screen to combat some of the pressure. So Shedeur would be up to speed if he started. Yeah, if he was getting reps and all those things, it would be a different story. You got to look at Shedeur and say, basically, he hasn't played at this speed. The closest thing he had to this speed was in the Rams game, and that was so long ago. So if you notice, the first couple of drives, he was a little bit slower. On this drive, he was making his decisions quicker. And then also you saw him on, I think it was first down, try to get outside the pocket, throw the ball away. So let's see what they're talking about here.
Challengeable play, but Gene's territory, what do you see?
Extremely close. This is an index card play. Now listen, by rule, right now, if any body part is touching the goal line or end zone, then naturally it's a touchback. We can't tell. There's not full possession there at that point by Edmonds, and it is a matter of whether that left.
KC, I want to see them use Harold Fanner Jr. at the fullback position. I would like to see them do that.
Yeah, they have challenge, Gene. They will challenge.
And I like this challenge, guys, because of where Cleveland is in their situation, in their season. This is a big one. They got a 3-point lead.
What time zone? I'm in Eastern Standard Time Zone, Dawn.
From Kevin Stefanski and his group.
Ruling on the previous play of touchback is being challenged by Cleveland and is under review.
I like it. I really like it a lot. Now, I will say this. What Gene showed us and what we just saw, Brad Freeman, the back judge.
Charmaine, he's been in since the second half. He started the second half. He's had 3 series so far. He's had 3 series.
Brad Freeman could not be in better position with eyes on the play in order to rule it. Now, whether
Robbie, you don't necessarily get ruled out for a whole week. What they'll do is they will send you through the protocol, and you have to clear different levels of the protocol to come back. But it's been players. CJ Stroud has been out 2 weeks with a concussion. Every once in a while, you get somebody that comes out they make it through the protocol in 1 week, but it's hard to say. It all depends on the player. Feeling similar to Rams game with the play calling. Yeah, they got to get ahead of. They have to get ahead of what the defense is trying to do. They got to start attacking the defense instead of playing passive.
does it touch again on the second part? A lot to be determined there by our replay officials. Because Gene said you have to have clear possession. Right now, Edmonds is still
Doggy Bone, that's a good idea too. Doggy Bone, that's a good idea. Using Harold Fanning or using Njoku at the fullback spot. Shedeur should call his own plays. I wouldn't be upset with that. If Browns win, which QB gets the credit? You know, people will split it 50-50. They'll get a credit to the defense. You know how they do it. Van, you made it back. Did Shedeur play in the third quarter? Yeah, he played the whole third quarter. He started the second half. So Dylan Gabriel did not come out in the second half. They were reviewing when they got possession of the ball here at the 1 yard line. So we're going to see.
But the officials are still discussing this one, and now it looks like Land Clark is ready.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. First down and touchback.
Andrew, I think that you nailed it.
Cleveland has charged a timeout. The first of the half.
The standard is what was called on the field, and can you clearly overturn it? Now, throughout this season, guys, there have been like 70% overturned, which is a higher number than you would expect when the standard is, can you clearly overturn it?
Wyatt Teller had a good view. He thought for sure.
The Browns mad about this call.
I think that's the right call.
Because it has to be clear in order to make that change.
So it is Baltimore football at the 20. Keaton Mitchell, the running back. Play action. Lamar steps up, fires. He's got Zay Flowers. Second catch today, and Flowers picks up a first down. Ronnie Hickman on the tackle for Cleveland.
That was probably the best throw of the afternoon for Lamar Jackson because he has struggled some in this game of being able to get completions. And
Through
get
the Fire podcast
the
comes back again.
Play action, ball over the middle to his favorite target and Zay Flowers, and this ball is right on the money.
I got money.
All these play calls are for Dylan, so Shedeur is playing Dylan's game. Dirty work, coach. Another sack by the Browns defense. I agree. It is not any play calls that are going deep. There's not that many play calls that are going deep. Everybody put through the fire podcast coming back again. You see it.
Extra words with Schlesinger.
You guys remember early in the game, we talked about Lamar Jackson didn't practice on Wednesday, sore knee. But early in the game, he was moving, he was leaving the pocket and running with the football. Seemed like the knee wasn't an issue. Since then, we haven't seen him exit the pocket. I wonder if maybe he's tweaked it or maybe he just feels like the running isn't there because normally he climbs out pocket and threatens the line.
2nd and 19.
Play clock winding down. They just get the snap in time.
Mitchell, decent run there.
Gets to the 35-yard line.
You got to get them to third.
And now it's third down for Baltimore.
You got 3rd and 10.
Let's see what Jim Schwartz wants to throw at him now. The coverage has been good almost all game downfield, which has allowed Myles Garrett and his cohorts up front to really get to Lamar Jackson in the pocket.
And for Todd Monken on the other side, whatever you're designing, you better make sure you have at least 2 guys, someone chipping.
Yeah, the defense got to come through.
Myles Garrett to allow Lamar Jackson the time to get the ball down the field.
Baltimore has only converted 2 of its last 8 third downs. Garrett's
Myles is chasing him.
Jackson chased out, throws. He's got Flowers.
How's that? That got to be a hold, man.
Schlesinger on the tackle, and Jackson was able to escape just in time to pick up 18.
Charles, you said it. Lamar Jackson escaping the pocket, and that's what he had to do there because Myles Garrett was coming off the edge, and right there against zone. What Zay Flowers is able to do, he sees his quarterback coming out, and now he uncovers in the middle of the field as he sees Lamar Jackson. That's just a really good connection between 2 guys.
Yeah, Keaton Mitchell is way more explosive than Derrick Henry.
Here's Henry. Maybe gets a yard on the play. Aiden Huntington was able to sniff that one out for the Cleveland defense.
Go back quickly to the 3rd down play. Lamar Jackson, year 8, escapes the pocket looking to make a play downfield, throwing it. Lamar Jackson, first 4, 5, 6 years, he has no doubt in his mind he outruns Grant Delpit for a first.
Yeah, this is hey, the defense is holding us in there. Tyrese calls are similar to Kevin play calls. Yeah, same line of thinking with their play calls. Second and 10.
Coming. Jackson able to get into Mitchell. He's got some daylight. Keaton Mitchell with a first down. Tripped up.
See, that's what I'm calling for the Browns offense to do. When it's 2nd and long and they load up the box and they send pressure, they hit the Browns with a screen to offset the pressure. When is the Browns offense going to offset the pressure of what the Baltimore defense is trying to do? Yeah, he has to open it up. He got to open it up. He got to open that playbook up. You got to get them off balance on 1st down.
First down and 10 for the
1st and 10.
Lamar is 3 for 3 for 50 yards on this drive. They hand it to Flowers. Flowers is able to pick up a handful on the play.
A nice little escort from Mark Andrews. And DeAndre Hopkins got caught up in it, didn't he?
This is where the chess match starts to happen. We saw in that 1st down play.
Imagine talking to the receivers, asking how defense is playing individuals, and get Jerry Jeudy open. Yeah, I think Jerry Jeudy only has like 1 or 2 targets in this game. Like, it don't make sense. You got to get your number 1 receiver the ball way more.
Have to thread the needle.
Yeah, Stefanski got to go.
You about to lose your job.
Red zone issues over the last 2 games. You take a shot while you're still outside of the red zone to try and hit the end zone.
Henry is.
Yeah, Robbie, it's the basics. They got to get to the basics. Sometimes they overcomplicate it. I mean, Baltimore is doing the exact same thing on the opposite end. Great play right there by Carson Schlesinger to shut down Derrick Henry.
All game long, you have to attack. And
KC, I totally agree. I would be using bubble screens. I would be using tight end screens. You want to send all this pressure? Okay, we're going to attack you where the pressure's coming from.
Ravens would be kicking into the
3rd and 6.
Not doing too much right
3rd
now.
and 6 in a
Certainly
3-score game.
calmer than the first half. 3rd down and 6.
Browns send pressure.
Pressure coming. Jackson throwing it deep to the end zone. Incomplete. Looking for
Denzel Ward with the stop.
Flags. Mark Andrews is begging for one, but instead it's 4th down, and out comes Tyler Loop.
And he brought the house out of it.
Browns defense is playing. The Browns send pressure right there. Denzel Ward in one-on-one coverage with Wallace. Great coverage. Now they got to go for a field goal attempt, kicking into the wind in Cleveland at night on the lake.
Denzel Ward had the coverage and may have gotten away with one.
I agree with you too, man.
Here is Luke from 44 yards away to tie the game. Loop's kick is good.
Tie ball game.
4:59.
Tie ball game. All right. It's time. The defense is doing everything they can to contain the Ravens offense. You got to get to that next level of being able to move the ball. You gotta set some stuff up. The writing's there, y'all. We need a TD, but I believe the Browns want to take this game. The defense is playing for keeps. The defense is playing for keeps in this game. It's time for the offense to start moving the ball. They got to get creative. If you find, I thought Judy in the slot was where he cooked last year. He cooked all over the field last year. He was good in the slot. He was good on the outside. They would just throw him the ball. They were just throwing the ball. He had way more targets. One thing about a Kevin Stefanski offense, oh my goodness, Kevin Stefanski is talking to Shedeur. Wow, I don't think I've seen that before. One thing about Kevin Stefanski offense, it's hard for him to get receivers the ball. They got to target receivers, highlight receivers. They got to do more.
Yards as he kicks it off, and it is Corley on the return. Corley with a flag down. He's tackled at the 28.
Corley makes it right about the 30. Shedeur's coming in.
Special teams has been a big part of this week 11.
How did the Browns score points? They had some short fields where they end up getting field goals, 2 short fields on field goals. Devin Bush ran a interception back for a touchdown. So Browns got a player down, number 37. I'm trying to think of who that is. G. Bush said Judy was a beast in the slot. That's why I said that. Oh no, he was balling in the slot. He was best in the slot. To me, he was balling all over the place last year. He was balling all over the place. Let's see what Shedeur is able to do. Number 37 is still down. They're out there looking at him. Yes, my heart rate up over here. Yeah, we got to see what we gonna do. They were trying to crush his confidence. Send a message to Deion. Shedeur was a first round. Period. Facts. Oh my goodness. Oh no. I see why number 37 is down. Number 37 got his knee rolled up on. I think that they might be bringing out the cart for him. Oh no, it didn't look good. Okay, he's up on his feet. He's walking gingerly. All right, so he's walking to the bench, but that was not good the way the defender rolled up on his knee right there.
Backed up, need a drive in a huge way. At worst,
perfect timing. This is the time
to make Baltimore's offense drive it the long way.
They got to win first down.
Call massive to set up what's going to happen for Cleveland from that point on.
They got to win first down.
Snaps today for Sanders as he's looking to go to the air on first down. Locates Judkins, who lost a football. Wyatt Teller falls on it, and they're saying it was incomplete.
Best possible outcome for the Cleveland Browns. Instead of a loss of yardage there, you go to 2nd and 10. But if he catches this football and it's a fumble, yeah, he never really has it. It's a nice job by the officials and a really good job there by Teddy Buchanan, the rookie out of Cal, by way of Cal Davis.
2nd and 10.
The Browns have now run 18 plays this half, and they have gained a total of 19 yards.
Yeah, KC, that was a nasty hit on his leg.
2nd down and 10. Sanders fires incomplete. looking for
Where's the
Fannin,
flag?
who was looking for a penalty marker. It was Kyle Hamilton who had the coverage for Baltimore, and now it's 3rd down and long.
And that's where Kyle Hamilton is so good. There's no weakness in his game. We've talked about him all afternoon, his ability to get up on the line of scrimmage and blitz. And now he's here in man-to-man coverage against Fannin. We've seen him week after week. Sometimes he's going
Did he
to
drop it?
Best.
No, Fannin didn't drop it. He didn't drop it. He didn't get his hands on it. But Shedeur threw it low to protect him away from the defenders. 3rd and 10.
The call is on 3rd and long.
Baltimore sends more pressure. Throw it away, Shedeur.
Sanders just throws it away, and out comes the flag.
There's no one out there.
It was Trenton Simpson applying the pressure, and this is going to be grounding against Cleveland.
They put in all this pressure up there. How are they not?
His first 2 pass attempts, but since then he has gone 0 for 7.
How are
Not
they?
in the end zone, so it would not be a safety.
How are they not chipping the defenders on the outside?
There are 2 fouls by the offense. Holding, offense number 79. That penalty is declined. Intentional grounding, offense number 12. Loss of balance is part of the foul. 4th down.
And that means your punter is backed up, and you've got to make sure you don't step over the back line on this snap. But look at the pressure coming again. Zach Orr gets him in the 3rd
That's
long.
oh my
and brings
goodness.
everyone. Trenton Simpson right there. He's trying to get rid of the football, but there's no receiver in the sight.
Jerome Ford doesn't protect the middle of the field. Jerome Ford doesn't protect the middle of the field. They letting guys through. It's how you run that play and you don't give them no help besides Jerome Ford. You don't have a tight end chip block for you or nothing. Like, what is happening? It was no outlet. You need an outlet on 3rd and long if they're sending pressure. No outlet. It's crazy. Browns are punting the ball.
And this one's a short punt. Bounces at the 45. And the Ravens will take over with great field position.
Scorpion King. Yeah, straight up the middle. Jerome Ford went to double somebody with a rusher coming right up the middle. Like, and then also, where is the safety valve? If they're sending all this pressure, where's the hot read? Where's the hot read where you can get the ball away quick? Shedeur Sanders looks like he hasn't taken any steps. Thank you, Kevin Stefanski. Facts. The timing is off, and then this is where when teams do certain things, you got to have an answer for it. So if he's sending all this pressure, who is he supposed to throw the ball to?
And the Ravens take over at the 44-yard line. Derrick Henry on 1st down, and he's dragged down by Malik Collins. He was questionable to play with an oblique injury.
They got to give him some D-time. They got to give him somebody to throw to. He need a hot read when they send in blitz. When they're putting 6 at the line, 7 at the line, you need somebody who is chipping and you can throw it too fast. If all the receivers is running routes 10 yards down the field and you only got 2 seconds, you can't throw the ball just up to nobody. You got to throw it in the area of somebody.
Not quite at worrying about the clock yet. 1 1st down we might be.
Jackson threads the needle to DeAndre Hopkins. What a pass by Lamar, and it's going to be a half-yard.
Yeah, Nita, he just got to figure it out. That's the position he's in where he got to figure it out, but they got to give their offensive lineman some help. You got your 4th string left tackle in. You're not sending him any chip. They're disguising who they're sending. The twist is giving the Browns a lot of problems right now where it keeps being a free runner up the middle. So they know that the offensive line is not in sync. So if we can see that, they see it.
Henry.
Browns stop him.
And he didn't get there.
They've struggled at times in short yard situations all year long in places you wouldn't expect.
3rd and 1. The Browns defense gets to stop. They stop Derrick Henry in the backfield. Vegan Warrior, what's going on? I think the Ravens are staying on the field potentially to go for it on 4th and 1.
Putting the ball in Lamar Jackson's hands right here.
Or Mark Andrews comes
Very similar to the Ravens game. I mean, to the Rams game, Maurice.
Andrews.
Oh, my goodness.
There he goes. Andrews
Baltimore Ravens just scored a touchdown on 4th and 1. They run a fake QB sneak. They roll out Andrews to the right. He runs for a touchdown. They were sending everybody up the middle of the field. Man, oh man. ESPN taking a second here to update, but it's 22. I'm refreshing ESPN. It's not updating, but it's 22-16. Ravens are attempting a extra point right now. Ravens hit the extra point. Browns are down by 7, 23-16. We got to see an adjustment. We got to see some type of adjustment. When the defense adjusts, the offense must adjust. Anytime the defense knows exactly what the offense wants to do, it makes it so much easier for them. So we need to see an adjustment. The game is on the line. I'm telling you, if Smith's trying to change the play, they'll label him as rogue. It's looking like a setup. Yeah, they're always a step behind the defense. Now they definitely need to give 12 first-team reps this week. Yeah, he should get all the reps. He should get all the reps. Now Kevin Stefanski is talking to him. Is that Caden Davis back in the game? I want to see the Browns get to some more quick game, get the ball out of his hands quick, attack the defense fast. I don't want to see them trying to throw 15 and 20-yard passes. I want to see them in a quick game, attack the defense fast. All right, Ravens are about to kick the ball off. 2 minutes, 31 seconds. The Browns have 2 timeouts plus the 2 minutes warning to try to lock this thing up.
Without loss of yardage, that made it tougher on the punter.
Caden Davis was back deep. He'll take a knee, and it is a touchback. Up next on CBS begins with 60 Minutes, taking you inside the unusual world of chess boxing.
Yeah, they got to mix up the play calling. They got to get ahead. They got to get ahead of the defense. They got to get ahead of the defense and stay ahead of the defense. We gonna see. All right, they're about to take the snap.
One of the top chess players in the NFL. We're gonna have to ask him later if he's into the boxing parties.
Don't listen to Kevin. Do the opposite.
From the 35-yard line, Sanders on first down. Njoku is wide open. Instead, he
Let's go.
Big play.
Let's go.
Sanders.
Let's go. Get on the ball. Get on the ball.
25.
How about that protection that time by the Cleveland Browns offensive line? Because the best part of Shedeur Sanders' game is being able to throw from the pocket, which means you've got to protect him and give him an opportunity. And there's a rookie out of Bowling.
Come on, get another playoff before the 2-minute warning.
Beautiful delivery by Sanders.
Get a playoff. Get a playoff. They don't get one off. They don't rush it. All right. Big play right there from Shedeur. He completed a pass to Harold Fannin Jr. across the middle of the field. The Browns are right about the 50-yard line, so Shedeur is keeping them in the game. He's giving them a chance. He is creating an opportunity for them to drive the ball and tie it up. Darius, Shedeur just threw, I want to say, a 25-yard pass. 25-yard pass to Harold Fannin Jr. The Browns are moving. They got the ball at the Ravens' 40-yard line with 2 minutes to go. We are currently on a 2-minute break. The Browns are down 7 points, and they are driving. Shout out to Phyllis Brown. Everybody put Phyllis Brown in the chat.
Oh my God! Wow!
I appreciate you, Phyllis, with a super sticker. Thank you.
I got money.
Shout out to you, Phyllis. I appreciate you. What we saw there was we saw the Browns chip. We also saw them have an extra blocker in the backfield, chip and release, to buy more time so he can look downfield. So that's what we're seeing. That is what we're seeing. This is all it takes. Shedeur is capable of doing it if you give him the time to do it. He's capable. He's capable. That's probably matches Dylan Gabriel's pass total in yards, his longest throw, just like that. Probably matches Dylan Gabriel. I think Dylan Gabriel's longest throw is 10 yards. Maya, what's going on? Maya. And you made it back. I remember you said you was going up to visit some people. You were in, I believe you were going near Chicago, if I remember correctly. So glad that you are making it home safely.
Oh my God! Wow!
Everybody drop Maya in the chat. Everybody drop Maya in the chat.
I got money.
Safe travels to you, Maya, on your way back to North Carolina. Thank you for listening. We appreciate you. Let's get to it. If any more super chats come through, I'm going to hold them just so we can see what happens on this last drive, y'all.
Against Shedeur Sanders bringing pressure and see if he wants to bring extra people right here, right now.
Shedeur got time.
Sanders throws, low throw, incomplete.
He looked for Jerry Jeudy.
And Awuzie had the coverage for Baltimore.
I do know, Jason, that I want Sanders moving quicker. He's at his best, his ability to stay in that pocket, take that extra bounce and find someone. I want to speed up his process. Maybe I only bring 5, but I want to make sure I put a little extra pressure on it.
And as much as possible, now you want to change the picture once the ball hits his hands in that zone coverage.
Second down and
they
10.
send pressure. Get rid of it, Shedeur.
Sanders throws, and it's incomplete. It was the rookie.
Come on, Harold Fanner.
Starks coming untouched, and now it's 3rd down and long.
And we saw that there, changing the picture. Guys lined up, looking like.
It was a timeout. It was a 2-minute warning. That was 1st and 2nd down. They got a clean blitzer off the edge. Shedeur still able to get the ball out. Harold Fanner not able to secure it. Shedeur definitely looks a lot more settled. Harold Fanner just dropped that pass right there.
By Sanders.
3rd and 10.
You saw Isaiah Bond, who was open. Wide receivers never see the pressure, though.
3rd down and 10.
You got time. Get it to him.
Back the other way.
There you go, Judy. Let's go, Judy. Let's go, Judy. Let's go, Judy.
What a play by Jerry Jeudy.
Harold Fanner Jr. dropped the pass on 2nd down. Shedeur Sanders finds Gerald Jeudy. Gerald Jeudy, he broke 2 tackles, sidestepped the dude, and made it for the 1st down. So guys are definitely going out there. They're putting it all on the line. 1st down, Browns.
1st down and 10 from the 30-yard line.
They're crowding the line of scrimmage. They fall out.
Sanders steps up. He's going to run. Shedeur to the 25.
Good decision. Good decision.
Kyle Hamilton had the initial hit and now is slow to get up.
Good decision, Shedeur.
Inside 90 seconds to go.
He's trying to shake it off.
All right. Browns are getting lined up. They go empty.
At the top of your screen.
Free blitzer. Shedeur spins out. Buys time. Throws it deep to the touchdown. Oh.
He had a man down there. Isaiah Bond was in the back of the end zone.
Shedeur made a good play there. Spins out of what could have been a sack. He sees Isaiah Bond, tries to get him, just slightly overthrows him. But Shedeur his timing is getting a lot faster. Right now.
To set up and make the perfect throw, and he's a little bit long with this one.
I would continue to heat him up if I'm Zach Orr and the Baltimore Ravens.
All right, 3rd and 5.
In the pocket.
3rd and 5, Maya.
Pressure's coming. Sanders.
Shedeur throws it deep.
Zone, and it is
complete.
Nearly caught by Larvidan. And it was Awuzie who's done a great job filling in for Marlon Humphrey today with the coverage.
And you know he's done a good job because we haven't heard his name much. And there's some hand fighting between both of them. But what you love about this play from
Shedeur drops it in a bucket to Gage Larvin. It could have been a touchdown. The defender swipes the ball out at the last minute. Shedeur is definitely a lot more comfortable in the game right now and opened it up on this drive.
First down, they went for the home run, and now Kevin Stefanski will call a timeout with 1:02 to go. The mindset there is.
All right, Browns call a timeout. It's 4th and 5. They're driving. Marie asks what happened. So Marie, it was 3rd and 5. Shedeur bought himself some time. He threw the ball deep to Gage Larvin. Gage Larvin had it in his hands. He had the ball in his hands like this. The defender swatted through the ball, and that's how he broke up the touchdown. But Shedeur is looking a lot more comfortable. He's looking like he is settled into the processing speed that he needs to use. So 4th and 5 coming up here. The Browns are staying in the game. Let's go.
Probably would have been over anyway, even if the Browns had not called a timeout there. But if the Ravens get a stop here, this one is done. 4th and 5. And now John Harbaugh wants to talk things over.
So we've gotten to the basketball portion.
We have 1 minute and 2 seconds left remaining. 1 minute, 2 seconds left remaining. Baltimore has just called a timeout after Cleveland lined up and they were about to snap the ball. Probably a 30-second timeout. They just wanted to see what the Browns were lining up for, but they are definitely going for it here. Oh, definitely. Happy birthday to Alexa's grandson, Josiah. Josiah, wishing you many, many, many more. Happy birthday, Josiah.
The time, it's a matter of where he's going to come
All right, the Browns lining up. They go empty set.
They have to get to the 20-yard line to get a first down.
They are definitely loading up the box. They want Shedeur to make a quick decision. You got to throw it. You got to throw it. You got to throw it.
Fires, and it's broken up by Roquan Smith. And this one will come to an end. The Ravens will win their 4th consecutive game and climb out of this 1-5 start and get back to 500 on the year.
Incomplete play there. Shedeur buys time.
After this play, and the teams have to be separated close to midfield. You could see once again Baltimore brought pressure, and Shedeur had to force a throw quickly, and Roquan Smith was all over Njoku.
Wyatt Teller was very upset about something. The offensive guard for Cleveland.
There he is.
And he is upset. And oftentimes when they're that upset, is that hands to the face by a defensive tackle. Because there's not.
Wyatt Teller is flipping out right now. He is flipping out. Something happened during that play that he didn't like. He's flipping out, yelling at the refs. I don't know what happened. He was flipping out. Shedeur gave him an opportunity. Shedeur made the throw. Shedeur was on timing. He made the throws when he had opportunity. Once he got settled in. But this is not all on him. He know they had an opportunity there. He know they had an opportunity there. They had an opportunity there. They missed it. Shedeur, hold your head up. You did good, man. You did the best you can do in these circumstances. With these circumstances, Ravens are just kneeling it out. But do y'all remember this week when Nita sent me the video for Cam Newton and said, oh, it's not going to look any different. I just want y'all to know, when you got a quarterback that's willing to throw the ball downfield, the game looks different. The game looks different. He threw a perfect pass to Gage Larvin. The receivers coach, I can't think of his name. What's the receivers coach name? We got to find his name. We'll find his name. I'll find it for y'all. Shedeur did the best he could with his opportunity. He hasn't been getting any reps. So even just the simple fact that he led them down on that last drive and got the ball in scoring range is a W. So we are going to make sure we see what Kevin Stefanski got to say after this game. We're going to see how the other players are speaking after this game. So we're going to see it. We're going to see it. Let me get this thing set up. Yeah, it's one of those situations where they got to adjust. They got somebody who's willing to throw the ball downfield. We saw the difference already. He threw multiple pass attempts downfield. He threw guys into position so they can catch the ball. We had a drop by Harold Fannin. We had a drop by Gage Larvadan in the touchdown. So the opportunities was there. The opportunities was there. It's nobody that can tell me Shedeur Sanders running this offense, which is not perfect, looked the same way it looked when Dillon Gabriel's out there. Any person with eyes, if they want to tell me it looked the same, they are just lying because they don't like Shedeur. That's all it is.
Oh my God! Wow!
Y'all know who.
I got money.
Everybody put Marie in the chat. Everybody put Marie in the chat. Thanks, D, for another great show. We got Shedeur back. We with 12. I totally agree. To me, this is encouraging. This is what you want to see. This is what I want to see. I want to see a player who's willing to attack the field. It was almost like Tommy Rees didn't really know what to do because he wasn't used to calling plays where you could attack the field. Shedeur got hit in the head, no flag. Pass interference, no flag, ridiculous. KC, I saw that too. And he got hit right in the face too. I don't know how they didn't call that. Yeah, Kevin Stefanski.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
Kevin Stefanski wants us to believe that Dillon Gabriel is better than Shedeur in this offense. It's no way. It's no way. I'm excited. It's times where we were just getting through it. We were just going through the motions watching Dillon Gabriel go back out there. It is a totally different feeling you have when you believe you have a chance in the game. We have a chance in the game. When Shedeur goes out there, you have a chance. When Dillon Gabriel's out there, we are just waiting for us to not have a chance anymore. That's all we're waiting for. Nobody wants to look forward to just not having a chance. You want to look forward to some hope, guys putting it all on the line, guys trying to play better, which they did, the defense holding it down as much as they could. So that's what you want to see. That's what you're looking for. That's exactly what you're looking for. So I think all the hope is there. Also, the Browns, don't try to take no credit for Shedeur getting better and making better progress as the game went on. Don't try to take no credit for that, because what the Browns told us, even last week, Kevin Stefanski said Shedeur is not getting any reps with the first team. That's what Kevin Stefanski said. So we are going to believe you that you are not giving him a shot. So when he has success, we're going to know it did not come from you. So don't try to. The first two drives, Kevin Stefanski didn't even really say nothing to Shedeur. When they eventually announced that Dillon Gabriel was out for the remainder of the game, then he went up to Shedeur on the last two drives and was talking to him. It's like, come on, man. What we doing out here? What we doing? I got a question for y'all. Do y'all want to stay and watch Kevin Stefanski talk in the post game? Let me know. Let me know in the chat if y'all want to stay and watch Kevin Stefanski's post game. All y'all gotta do is let me know, and we'll stay and watch it. I'll get it set up. All right, let's get it. Everybody, Tessa said, "You're not gonna leave me out. You're not gonna leave me out."
God! Wow!
Everybody, put Tessa in the chat for me. Please put Tessa in the chat.
I got money.
All right. Tessa says, Shedeur did amazing today. I agree. Given his circumstances, he definitely did well. He put them in a position to win the game. He put them in a position to win the game. I wonder if Shedeur going to play next game. If you just look at the tail of the two halves, once Shedeur settled in, it was a way better offense. The offense was moving better. Y'all are saying, yes, stay on the stream. So we're going to stay on the stream. We are going to get this thing set up. Let me get it set up so we can watch Kevin Stefanski get up there and say the same answers that he says all the time. Y'all have been really, really, really generous to me today, hitting the super chats, staying in the stream, liking the stream, participating in the stream. So everybody at any point, if you came through the stream, I greatly appreciate you for being here. And y'all make me do this every weekend. Help me push to get better. So clap it up for yourselves. And we're going to get this thing set up so we can see what Kevin Stefanski talking about. We're going to see what Kevin Stefanski got to say. Come on, man. Why you coming here spamming the chat? Get up out of here. Get up out of here. Let's get Kevin Stefanski up here. All right, let's do it. We're going to stay for the post-game interviews. I'm going to log in, and we're gonna watch them. We're going to see what the people talking about. I hope Shedeur start next week. Asante, I'm right there with you, man. I want to see Shedeur get a full week of reps. I want to see Shedeur get the chance to go out there and play after a full week of reps and how he adjusts and adapt to the situation. If you notice, at first, he kind of ran back a little bit. He was watching the game slowly. Then he caught up to the game. He caught up to the speed, and he started to get better. He started to do things better and play better and progress. That was in 4 or 5 drives. So how do you think he's going to play after 4 games, 5 games? Shout out to Misty. Misty got home safely. Shout out to Misty. Glad you got home safely. Also, Misty said, y'all not going to leave me out of this. Put Misty in the chat, everybody. Make sure you go and put Misty in the chat. Misty is a great supporter of the show. Glad to hear that you made it home safely. Let's see. Let's get this up here. Thank you, Misty. As always, I appreciate you.
I got money.
I appreciate y'all putting Misty in the chat. We gonna stay. Y'all said stay. We gonna stay. We gonna watch the post game interviews. We're gonna see what they're talking about. We're gonna see if Shedeur Sanders gets the opportunity to speak. We're gonna see. We're gonna do this thing live. We're gonna do it live. Y'all say stay. We gonna stay. All right. Just let me get it set up over here. Let me get it set up on my end. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, and definitely tap in. We do this thing Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10:30 a.m. Wednesdays, we break down film. Browns game, we call it live. Charmaine was at work the whole time. Shout out to you, Charmaine. Shout out to you. These Sunday live streams be long. Last week, Toolman was on the road. Was it Toolman who was on the road? Was it Toolman or was it Ivy League Mac? It was either Ivy League Mac or Toolman. They was driving home. They made it home. We getting Charmaine through her work shift. We getting everybody, making sure everybody enjoy their day. Making sure everybody enjoys their day. Let me get up in here. Let's see. Let me get on the Browns. Let me find them. Kevin is going to say no change in QB if Dylan is ready. Man, I hope he don't say that. The way they were, okay, it was you too, man. I thought it was you. Who we got you through your drive home last weekend. So I appreciate y'all, man. 10 hours, that's crazy. I appreciate y'all staying with me, especially when y'all driving home and listening and everything, and always appreciate y'all support. So we got this thing ready. Also, I got to look because last week I think we listened to it. I think we listened to the post game on X last week. So I'm gonna keep up X. I'm also gonna keep up YouTube. Whichever one they show up on first, that's one we'll listen to. Nita, I agree with you. I hope he doesn't say that, but you already know that that's what he like to say. Or he's going to say, we're going to look at it. You know, if he talking about, we're going to look at it, that's definitely not what we want to hear. We want to hear him say, we're going to move forward with Shedeur because Dylan is in the protocol. So let me keep it on the Cleveland Browns here. I'll be looking for the Cleveland Browns to go live. If anybody sees the Cleveland Browns go live before I do, let me know. And then we'll either get to the Cleveland Browns on X or we'll get to the Cleveland Browns on YouTube. Whichever one comes first, we're going to get to it. As soon as they go live, we're going to hear what they say. Thomas, what's going on? First team reps, that's all. He'll be fine. Thomas, I agree with you. The bot got you, but I agree with you. I think he'll be markedly better if he has more time with the first team and if from the beginning guys know they'll be with him. Also, I'm going to highlight something for y'all. Shedeur was talking to the receivers. He was talking to Jerry Jeudy. Jerry Jeudy had some wiggle to him at the end of that game. Harold Fannin been dropping passes all year, and I told people we can't only say it's an issue with Jerry Jeudy drop passes and not say it's an issue when Harold Fannin drop passes. Harold Fannin got to hold on to the ball too, just like everybody else. Shout out to you, Nita. Always tapping in. Always appreciate you. Appreciate your support. Let's get this up here.
Oh my God! Wow!
Also, Nita, I always forget to play this for you, but I got you.
Broncos country, let's ride. Broncos country, let's ride.
Great live, D. See everybody tomorrow. Got to get back to my son's birthday celebration. Happy birthday to your son. Thank you for spending some time with us. We always enjoy you being here and always appreciate your support, Nita. Thank you for spending time with us. Definitely put Nita J in the chat.
I got money.
Nita J is a very big supporter of the show. So definitely put Nita J in the chat. And also happy birthday to your son. Happy birthday to your son. Y'all enjoy yourselves. That's why O-line player was heated. Yeah, Wyatt Teller was flipping out after the game. He was flipping out, going at the refs. He was not having it. Next week, Las Vegas, Shedeur will be ready. I agree. Real fresh food. I'm in trouble for spamming. The bot got you? I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it, real fresh food. I didn't even see it. My bad. My bot, man, he be working part-time, man. He a part-time worker. Yeah, definitely put Nita in the chat. He a part-time worker. He'll let you get away with it, and then he'll just drop out of nowhere and start messing with people. Let's get this up. Let's hear what good old Kevin got to say. Let's hear what he got to say. Yeah, you see a real fresh food. He a part-time worker, man. He don't work full-time. He don't be nowhere to be found. People come in and they get to spam in the chat. He don't do nothing. You put 2 caps and then he like, oh, don't spam the chat. It's like bot. I don't think you probably read the job description. All right, let me refresh on my end. Let's see if we got anybody going live. What happened on the last play? On the last play, Shedeur held out. He was in the pocket. He extended the play as long as he could. He rolled out towards the right and tried to get it to David Njoku. The defender undercut David Njoku, swatted the ball down. But the big play was the play before that. It was the play before that. Facts, Keno, he a drunk uncle for sure. They wake up out they sleep, beer next to him, cigarette hanging, telling everybody to be quiet, they're making too much noise, and they go back to sleep.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
Yeah, so the big play where the missed opportunity was, it was actually on third down when Shedeur got the ball to Gage Larvidan in the touchdown. So that was the rough play. But it got better as long as he stayed in the game. I was happy. I saw him getting a lot more comfortable in the fourth quarter. Leon, that is a fact. As the game went on, he had to get used to He had to get used to the speed of the game. And when you are not getting first team reps, you're not going to have the speed of the game. And also, it's okay that he is running with the scout team. The issue is with the scout team, you are running against the other team's defense, but scout team is not you breaking down and throwing the ball where you want to. You are basically running plays for the team that they're going to face. So he looked more comfortable with 2-minute drill and clock management. Facts. Now, y'all know it wouldn't be me if I didn't ask y'all a question. Now, they made that big deal. Chandra, I agree. That was a really good pass to Gage if he would have been able to catch it. Now, everybody made a big deal when Kevin Stefanski pulled out Shedeur at the end of the Rams game and didn't let him run that 2-minute drive. He didn't let him run the 2-minute drive at the end of the Rams game, said he was protecting him. He kept rolling Dillon Gabriel out there. Y'all don't think Dillon Gabriel is feeling a little relief that the pressure is off his back, that people booing him and all that stuff? And then lastly, y'all see how Shedeur did on that last drive? Y'all don't think he would have been able to do that versus the Rams in the preseason? So people want me to believe versus a divisional opponent sending all type of crazy blitzes at you, you're not going to be able to do it. Stefanski is up at the podium. All right, let's see. Where you at, Stefanski? Where you at? All right, you are right. Let me get him up on the screen for y'all.
Yeah, they've done QB sneaks with the tight ends, yes.
If Dillon clears concussion protocol, he'd be back.
Perfect timing.
Yes, but he's got, that's obviously.
Oh, my goodness.
Protocol. A lot goes into that, so we'll see.
How did you think Shedeur handled everything that comes with first NFL start taking over versus a Ravens team?
Yeah, listen, we trust all of our guys. We trust our guys to perform. He's no different, and playing a backup quarterback.
Leon, I see you.
But over the years, that's tough to come in there, but we trust him. I know there's things that he's going to want to do better, but that's why we work.
We had talked so much about, or we asked you a lot about Shedeur not getting any reps with the starting units. So that was like really his first legitimate snaps and reps with the starting offense, correct?
Yes.
Do you think that there was any maybe kind of rust or?
Yeah, I understand the question. I would tell you we do so much work with the quarterback position and the entire team, not just those reps on a practice field. And those are, as we all know, those are tough reps for when you have a young starter as well. But there's so much that we do to supplement that type of thing.
It also seemed like, especially when Shedeur got in there, I think the entire game they showed a lot of cover zero and dropped out, and it seemed like Shedeur kind of struggled with that, and Dillon as well. Do you think that as a staff, you guys could have done anything better?
I always think we can do better, always.
Was the whole playbook available to Shedeur in the second half? Did you have to?
Yes.
Can you talk about the defensive effort and just the performance of Myles Garrett today?
Yeah, I thought there were some outstanding moments out there from our defense. Obviously, Myles got to the quarterback a bunch of times. I thought he and the defensive line provided pressure throughout the game. Obviously, there's plays that we want back, but I thought to stand up and hold them to field goals in the red zone was a big deal in that football game.
On the pass to Larvin in the end zone, you think he should have caught it? Or was that a great defensive play?
Yeah, that's I trust our guys.
Kevin, does it mean anything that you guys played better than the game in Baltimore? Can you take anything away from that?
No, yeah, we're out here to get a win.
Kevin, knowing that you guys might have had to throw Shedeur into a situation like this at some point once he became QB2, why wouldn't he get any first team reps with the starters in practice?
Yeah, I understand the question, Mary Kay. I would tell you, you're always trying to get your starter ready to play, and certainly when your starter's a rookie, those are very valuable reps. When your backup is a rookie also, you do everything in your power to get our quarterbacks as many reps as possible. Post-practice, after practice, extra meeting time, so that's just part of how it goes. But the bottom line is we trust both of our players. We trust all of our players because of the work that they put in.
How do you feel like Shedeur managed the pressure that the Ravens drew at?
Yeah, we didn't do a good enough job, period, as a team and certainly as an offense in there. So we'll make sure that we get back to work.
Is it fair to say that you think Shedeur would have a much better chance of being successful if you guys game plan for him and play to his strengths and he's got those reps? And
I think that's true probably of every backup, Mary Kay. And I think that was a part of earlier in the season with Joe as your starter and Dylan as your backup. There's things that you're going to lean into with a different player. So that's no different for all of your players. You want to make sure that your players, particularly that position, have plays that they're comfortable with. So to Zach's question, of course, the playbook's open, but there's stuff that you're going to make sure you call that there's a comfort level for your quarterback.
Kevin, the challenge, you waited. Were you still collecting information, or were you just waiting for them to?
Collecting information. It's tough when replay is really what hurt us there is the call on the field. Once the call on the field was what they called, it's really hard to overturn. Obviously, replay assist got involved, didn't overturn it. So there's risk to doing that. I just felt like maybe, I thought the visual evidence was pretty overwhelming. They felt differently.
How about the way your special teams played today, Kevin, after a tough week?
Yeah, I thought there were some really good moments. Again, that we can be better. There's a couple coverage reps that I know we can be better, but like I told you this week, we have a prideful group that wants to be better for this football team.
Maybe this goes without saying, but is it safe to say that Shedeur will start if Dylan does not pass the protocol?
Yes.
Are you comfortable without adding a quarterback then?
We'll work through that this week.
Were there any conversations on the last play there about him not calling offsides?
Yeah, I thought they did, but didn't call it.
So, assuming that, obviously the concussion protocol takes on different forms for every player, but with Dylan being a rookie quarterback, would you need him to log some practices?
Yeah, I understand the question. I need to get to Monday.
In the first half, it looked like Dylan was hit late out of bounds, and you were pretty mad. Did you get any explanation on that?
I did. It doesn't matter. Sorry, it doesn't matter.
Kevin, is playing on time the greatest challenge for Shedeur?
No, I think, listen, all of us are constantly improving. He will improve like he has. He'll improve every single day. He'll put the work in like he's doing. There's plays I know that he wants back, but he'll keep working. We have a ton of faith in our players, and that includes our starters, our backups, our young guys, our vets. We trust our guys.
You were talking about on Friday the progress that you've seen Shedeur make. How has that manifested itself? Like what kinds of things have you seen in practice that are really good?
Yeah, I think Shedeur specifically, but it's hard for me because our young players work so hard. Mary Kay, they've done such a nice job. So it's hard to single our guys out because as a rookie class, they've taken the development piece of this game so seriously. So it's fun for me as a coach and for our guys to work with our players and get them better every single day. So Shedeur's made unbelievable strides in the meeting room, on the practice field. I know he wants to be better, and he will be better, but that's just going to come from hard work.
On that Andrews run for the touchdown there at the end, is it just so hard not to oversell in the middle and make that call?
You see that around in different short yardage situations. Philly has the sweep off of it, so you know that there's plays that they have off of those looks. Obviously, well designed by them.
Good.
Okay, thank you guys.
All right, y'all. We heard it. There it is. Let's mute this for now until we get somebody that comes up there to actually say something. So when he is speaking, I try to let it play so we can hear it. Try not to talk over it. I hope y'all heard the first question. When we tapped in, the first question was, if Dylan Gabriel clears protocol, he will be the starter. And Kevin Stefanski said yes. So I just wanted y'all to hear that. That was his answer. He's still riding with his boy. He's not ready. He's not ready to switch up. He's not ready to switch up. He still want to ride with him. He not feeling Shedeur, man. He ain't feeling him. He like, man, because if he was feeling Shedeur, he would say his name. He would compliment him. He would talk about how he did towards the end of the game. He would do any of that stuff. He refuses to do that. He refuses to do that. He refuses to acknowledge him. So But we don't play that game. Let me acknowledge Leon here. Let's see. Let me fix this. There we go. Leon, shout out to you.
Oh my God!
All right, we about to get Shedeur, y'all. We about to hear from Shedeur. I got to get through it. Shout out to Leon, everybody.
I got money.
All right, let me shut up.
First and foremost, I want to thank God for giving me the opportunity to get out there. That's all you could ask for, honestly. The chance to get out there, get your feet wet, to experience how it feels, to even be out there with the team, with the first group, with everybody. So I'm truly was excited.
When did you know you're going into the game?
Right at halftime, so right before you see me, right when you see me.
What was going through your mind at that moment when you found out that you were going to be out there leading the offense?
It's time for me to step up.
How do you think you played?
I don't think I played good. I don't think I played good at all. I think it's a lot of things, we need to look at, during the week and go and just get comfortable, even throwing routes, with Jerry and throwing routes with all those guys. So I think that was my first ball to him all year. But other than that, I just think overall we just gotta go next week and understand, so then we have a week to prepare. Stuff I like to do.
Shedeur, do you think that if you play next week, if Dylan doesn't clear protocol, do you feel like if the game plan is designed for you and you get those first team reps, those starting reps in practice, that this is just going to be a whole different ball game for you when you get out there?
No, the most I can ask for is opportunity. See, like that's an uncontrollable thing that I'm not able to control, and that's not, nothing I should speak on, just being the quarterback of this team, this franchise. They gave me an opportunity. I ain't do up to my expectation and enough to get us a win, so I just got to take that one to the chin.
You mentioned that you hadn't really thrown to Jerry and these guys with the starting unit, and Kevin alluded to that as well. How much of there was maybe like a rust factor or acclimation period with those pass catchers in that second half?
I think you've seen it was just rough overall. It was a rough day overall. But the thing that I was excited about is just being able to get out there, It's the first time I got hit, since my last game at Colorado. So just having that feeling back, is good. And, I feel fulfilled overall when it comes to being out there practicing, going in between the lines, seeing actually what it's like. And I know I'm made for it, I don't think it was a doubt in my mind that final drive was going to go down there, score. Things happened, we didn't, but I was just excited because I knew what I was going to be able to do out there. And for the team, for the linemen, and even getting snaps from Poe, that was amazing. Going out there in a live game, being able to do that with him, and the way the guys, the way the O-line, running back, receivers, defense, all right around. That's all you can ask for a quarterback.
On that last drive, you made it.
Was going to be a touchdown.
I think every throw, is going to be complete until it's not. I know Gage is a dog.
That's a tough spot.
I have the most reps for Gage out of everybody out there. So we out there in the Hungry Dogs going at it every day. So yeah.
It just seemed like a really good play by the defender there. It was a nice throw by you. And I mean, is that how you saw it? Just a bang?
No, I don't think too much in it. I don't think too much in that. I just take what come with it. Okay, cool. Next play.
What do you think there was? Kevin's talked a lot about those extra periods. You mentioned the hungry dog periods, just as opportunities to get extra reps and everything. How much did you feel like those extra reps have at least helped prepare you for when you were out there finally, if at all?
Yeah, it helped me understand the concepts live, but it's different when it's different body types going out there, different way how people get out of routes. Like what I seen on the pick initially was I see his hips turn. So I'm like, okay, we're going to be able to get out there. But at the same time, playing quarterback is extremely hard. So it's like, I like knowing every detail about my receivers. I like knowing the small things, what they're good at, what they're not good at. It's like so many details that helps me play confident with those guys. And I know, we at the bottom right now. This performance, everything, it will never be like this. But I'm dedicated to being able to get those opportunities with those guys to have a relationship. I got a relationship with all the hungry dogs though. We like clockwork out there, but you just gotta see everything a little bit more. Like them come out, roust them, do all different type of stuff. So
besides that, not having the familiarity with the first team guys, what was the most difficult part of it? The Ravens' coverage, the pressure they brought, the speed of it. What did you find? Anything difficult?
I'm gonna give them their props. It was a good football team, but I know the only way is up. With it, for sure.
Sorry, you came into a very intense game against a division rival, a close game, and you said you didn't feel like you played well. But what did you think went right, and what went right for you to build upon for your next start?
Losing isn't something I'm comfortable with at all. So everything, I just gotta take this one. I gotta take this one. I gotta decompress. I gotta understand, this really happened. On my watch. So I don't like the feeling, and I know offensively, if I'm able to get out there and have an opportunity, I know that I'll be able to take everything to a different level. Like I said, I'm still have the same confidence. I'm still me. I'll never go anywhere, Just going out there, seeing daylight, that's all I needed, to see how they move out there. You playing against a great defense. You got guys from the Pro Bowl out there, so it's exciting to see, okay, this what it's like. All right. This what it's like. I'm excited for it. So, I just gotta take this one, and build on it.
What was that communication? What was that communication like?
Well, I know nobody else was able to get some in the back.
Did you notice the reaction from the fans when you came into the game? Were you able to soak that in?
Yeah, I'm extremely thankful. Well, first, let me say this. When Dylan out there playing and all that, I appreciate the fans. I appreciate everybody, but it don't really. I'm a good person overall, so I don't really like him not feeling comfortable, confident. When he get out there. So, it puts everything in a tough spot. And it's not helping the team. So that could be taken as, okay, I'm being a distraction, even though I ain't doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing, but I'm thankful for the supporters, thankful for the fans, thankful for everybody out there, that believes. And, when I got out there, I definitely felt them. And, I'm truly thankful for it. And, I'm just thankful that I'm out here. I'm thankful for the opportunity, thankful for seeing all them 12 jerseys out there. And it was a great feeling for that. But the feeling of losing, that ain't nothing we're going to get comfortable with, on my watch, for sure.
Appreciate it. We done. We got to get nice.
Thank you.
Just great. He handled every question. Every question they sent his way, he took his time. He answered it. He made sure the people in the back of the room also got to get an opportunity to ask questions. And Chandra, to answer your question, like Van said, yes, they booed Dylan every single time he made a mistake. Every time he made a mistake.
Mel, how tough is it to have another huge game that winds up being a loss?
shot about it. Think about the things I could have done, you know. I'm not going to put it on anything other than myself. First thing I do is look in the mirror. And I got 4, ops on, Lamar. Didn't get the ball out. Got a hit on Henry. Right as soon as he got the handoff, I gotta make bigger plays.
That sneak from Andrews, the one that went in the game. You know, I know that you expect him to go up the middle. Is that just you got to buy the sell out on that play, or do you just need to be more disciplined as a group there and not let him do that?
I mean, I'm not certain as to who has him in that moment. I know that we all committed on the sneak, and they well executed play by them, and I'm not gonna don't point the finger at anybody. I don't know whose responsibility that was, but they had a good call for what we're in.
Miles, I'm sure you would probably give back the 4 sacks just the way you would have given back the 5 sacks if you guys could have gotten this victory. Is that right?
I mean, it's a blessing to have an opportunity to have 5, 4, however many it is. So I'm just grateful for that. Those guys were rushing their behinds off, and we always talk about 4 rushers equaling 1, and I think we had a great day rushing the passer, and we all want some plays back.
Miles, I know you said that, last week you said, whatever, Kenny's doing with the offense quarterback, you leave them to do that, you take care of the defense. But when you see Shedeur kind of making his debut and, kind of like a high leverage moment like that, do you say anything to him maybe during the break, or do you say anything to him after the game?
For sure. I mean, just tell him to keep his head up. I know there was one drive in which he kind of walked off, and I saw him. He was putting his head down. I know he was kind of thinking about, I know he wants to make the play. He wants to, have that game-changing drive because, he feels like he has that ability, and we've seen it. So, don't be discouraged from 1 drive or 2 drives. It's a good football team over there. So, just trying to keep him to keep his confidence high, and keep on chasing that standard which he set. And we're going to continue to support him. He spoke after the game, and he wanted to pin it on himself and his performance, but we're not going to allow him to do that. It's a team game, so we're all in this together.
You said he addressed the entire team in the locker room after the game.
Man, as you said, you wonder what more you could have done, but is there anything specific? I mean, you basically dominated, especially that first half.
Get the ball out. I mean, forced fumbles, definitely changed the game, and I know they're doing their best to protect that. I got to be even more violent trying to take it away. I feel like there were some opportunities in which we lost contain, and we could have had even more sacks, whether from me or from other guys, and that's just discipline on our part and things we can learn from. And they're a good team.
Miles, you mentioned you got a hit on Henry. Was that on the long run, or just a different play you're talking about?
Oh, there's TFL in the red zone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Miles, we've heard, we haven't seen this ourselves, but we've heard a lot about the progress that Shedeur has been making, like when he runs the scout team against you guys. Have you seen some really nice progress in him over these past couple months that we've been not there? And if so, do you feel pretty confident about, going forward if he gets in there with a game plan, designed for him and everything?
It's not my position or my role to evaluate how he's doing. No, he's there to run an offense that's not ours. So I'm not going to say whether he's doing good or bad. He's doing what he's supposed to, and he doesn't complain. He doesn't bitch and moan about it. He just goes out there and does his job, and then he goes on and gets extra work.
Miles, seeing Devin get that pick 6, and then also Carson have that interception, we talk about the importance of those takeaways. How have you just kind of continued to see those build, and then those 2 plays having an importance in this game?
I mean, first and foremost, those guys are playing at an outstanding level right now. Carson, especially as a rookie, he's the guy for Defensive Rookie of the Year. I don't think there's anyone ahead of him currently, and D. Bush is having an absolute resurgence. I'm feeling more comfortable in this game and playing with his hair on fire. So those guys are taking the ball away. That kind of eluded D. Bush. at the beginning of the season, and now he's really starting to put it all together. And no, they're really playing off each other. So I couldn't be prouder of how they're playing in the secondary in general. I think the defense looks good. There will always be some plays in which we can be a little bit sharper, we can execute better. But that was a solid performance. But the standards got to be even higher.
You guys did so well against Henry in that first matchup. Did they do things differently schematically? I mean, you had obviously a better day with that 1-1 run.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to give up any explosives, and I mean that one was the majority of the work that he did. But I mean, guy's a Hall of Famer. He's gonna get one, and you try to just limit the damage. And they stuck with the run. Giving him the rod, getting downhill, and just getting movement. Trying to keep him from shuffling or stopping his feet. And they were able to create a nice gap with the wham trap play. And so kudos to them. That was well executed.
Thanks, Paul.
Yep.
So y'all heard it there. Myles Garrett not falling for the trap questions from Mary Kay. He keeps telling her week after week, it's not my place to critique the quarterbacks. She really is not trying to hear that. She has other plans for what she's trying to get them to answer, and they're not falling for it. So I hope y'all noticed it and see it. Shedeur trying to take some of the – he's trying to shield and protect Dillon Gabriel. He also stated that maybe Dillon Gabriel's confidence can be shaken with everything that's going on, and he appreciates the support. So you see those things, you get to see the full reason why people appreciate Shedeur. So you get to see the full reason. He was hard on himself. He took it on himself for them not winning, even though it was very hard circumstances for him to walk into. But he dealt with it. He dealt with it the best way he could. We see Kevin Stefanski still trying to stand by Dillon Gabriel, hesitant to really say Shedeur's name at all. That's normal. So y'all see it. We get the full spectrum. We get the full view of everything that happened. So Browns lose a tough one where they have an opportunity. Shedeur gets his first opportunity to play in-game live. Also, another thing to pay attention to is Shedeur said it multiple times that this is my first time throwing to these guys. I got all the timing in the world with Gage Larvadan, but this is my first time throwing to Judy. My first time throwing to Harold Fadden. So he's letting it be known, like, it's not lies when they saying I'm not repping with these guys. I'm not repping with these guys. It was a miscommunication on the interception. He thought he saw Corley running out instead of sitting down in the zone. Corley decided to sit down in the zone. That's that timing. I never felt like Shedeur couldn't do it. He said it one time, Detroit Gemini, but he didn't even want to. He said it one time, but he didn't want to. I didn't think Shedeur would lose any of his ability or lose any of his skills. I just knew that the timing would be off, and the NFL has to be all about timing and y'all seeing and reading things at the same rate and at the same pace. So we saw that was off. So that's something that's only going to build over time. In this game, I thought the Ravens would do a little bit better, but the defense, they balled out. They came to play. They kept them in as long as they could. They did have some scenarios and some situations where they gave up key plays, but for the most part, the defense balled out this game and kept them in it. So to me, you can't fault the defense. It seems like we end up in the same spot every week after a game. We're looking at the offense and saying, why weren't they able to produce more? So that's just how it's going to go. Oh, I agree, Real Fresh Food. All we got to do is wait. It's timing. It's timing. We're just going to let it. It's going to all come together. KMG, I'm right there with you. I love how he mentioned that he needs to get to know his receivers and all of their various nuances. I agree with that. He put it out there. This probably was Shedeur's best press conference that he had. He let it be known without it being disrespectful that he hasn't had any work with these guys. He let it known that he wants to get more work with them and that he wants to get on the same page as them. He also put himself as a shield out there to protect Dillon Gabriel and his confidence, acknowledging that he's in a rough situation, even though people are really there to support him. He put it all out there. He didn't just come out and say these things, but if you listen to him, he put all those things out there. So I think he handled this press conference like a vet. He also took responsibility for the game, even though this wasn't on him. Myles Garrett said, we're not going to let you put that on yourself. It wasn't on you. Because even Myles Garrett and them know you could have done a lot better if we would have gave you time. He knows that. Everybody knows that. Also, it's the one thing I always been telling y'all. If there is a person who is advocating for Shedeur not to play, I do not agree with them, because Shedeur needs to get out there and show what he has to remind the non-believers, even the ones that work for the Browns, that this is your best bet at quarterback. And he got to show them, because they're just going to bury him and say he has some infinite amount of things that he has to do before he can go out there and play. I'll tell you one thing he's better than Dillon Gabriel at. He's way better at pushing the ball down the field. We saw that with no reps. So it's only up from here. I thought it was kind of funny that Kevin Stefanski said Dillon Gabriel will remain the starter if he comes back. How do you look at the first half and the second half and look at the opportunities that have been given to Dillon Gabriel and the lack of opportunities given to Shedeur and say you're going to keep rolling with Dillon Gabriel? No coach in their right mind. They will see the spark. They will see the defense balling out. They will see the defense giving their all. They will say, we're going with him. I'm going to look it up. I'll have it for y'all by tomorrow when we go live at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I think Shedeur's 24 or 25-yard pass is longer than any pass Dillon Gabriel had this year. He definitely threw the ball for more air yards. So we'll have the stats. Next Gen Stats will release the stats tonight. We'll have the stats to back it up too. So I think this went as well as it could. And I think also it's a good thing that Shedeur is putting that tape out there, because what they'll do is they can create the narrative if we don't have the tape. You can't create a narrative when the tape is out there. Then we got to go based on what happened on the football field. Dillon will never start again. Mark my words, Dillon is done. I think so. When they go back and watch the film, they're going to say, okay, all right, we ain't gave him nothing, no opportunities, and this is what he was able to produce. People had hope that Shedeur was going to be able to lead them on that last drive. If the Browns would have got the ball back last week, it was no hope that Dillon was going to be able to lead them down the field. So those are the things you got to look at. You got to look at the belief that the players have in him. I've never seen Jerry Jeudy running over there sitting next to Dillon Gabriel. I seen him sitting right next to Shedeur on the sidelines. They looking at the iPad together, trying to get on the same page. So y'all see it. Let's see what Marie got to say.
Oh my God! Wow!
Let me get this up for you.
I got money.
Definitely drop Marie S in the chat. Drop Marie S in the chat. Kevin Stefanski isn't looking. KS got the call to bench DG. It was pretty questionable. He also might get this call too.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
That might be the next call he gets. So we gonna see. We're going to see how it goes. We're going to see. I got to go down the list of everybody who supported this stream today. Y'all have really, really, really supported this stream in a major way. Y'all been rocking with me for a long time. Another 4-hour stream in the books. Make sure you like and make sure you also subscribe to the channel. I do go live multiple times a week. I got to show love to all the supporters. Shout out to Jermaine. Shout out to Lex. Shout out to Miss Sparks Up. Shout out to Shalia James. Shout out to Willis Giggers. Shout out to Harris Room Sports. Shout out to Miss Brown. Shout out to Natalie. Shout out to Willis Giggers. Shout out to Lex. Shout out to Crown Woman Collective. Shout out to Miss Sparks Up Again. Shout out to Through the Fire Podcast. Shout out to James Woodard. Shout out to God's Love. Shout out to Celtics Girl Flint World. Shout out to Through the Fire Podcast again. Shout out to Lex again. Let me keep rolling. Make sure I don't forget nobody. Shout out to Through the Fire Podcast again. Shout out to Phyllis Brown. Shout out to Maya. Shout out to Marie. Shout out to Tessa. Shout out to Misty. Shout out to Nita. Shout out to Neon. Shout out to Marie again. Happy birthday to Lex's grandson, Josiah. Happy birthday to Nita's son. His birthday is today. They're celebrating. Also, we had some people hit the Cash App. So let me make sure we shout them out as well before we wrap this thing up. Y'all support has been greatly, greatly appreciated. We had Nathan. Shout out to Nathan on hitting the PayPal. Let me get to the Cash Apps. Shout out to Charmaine for hitting the Cash App. Also, shout out to Real Fresh Food. Shout out to everybody who tapped in for the stream. Another 4 hours in there. We got to see Shedeur get his first live action. It was great. We definitely saw some flashes. We saw some things that he can build on. And we are looking forward to him getting 856. Let's go. Let's get it. Shout out to everybody who subscribed today. Shout out to everybody who subscribed today. Shout out to everybody who tapped in today. Shout out to everybody who supported this stream. I appreciate y'all. I wouldn't be here without y'all. I wouldn't be able to do this without y'all. I wouldn't put in the work to get better without y'all. So once again, I appreciate all of y'all. Y'all have a wonderful evening. Tap in tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be breaking down the game, and we'll be breaking down the media's reaction to Shedeur versus Dillon Gabriel. We actually have a real quarterback competition now, y'all. What you think about that? I appreciate y'all. I will catch y'all tomorrow. Peace.